Hey folks, looks like you just made it. Apologies for cutting it a little bit close there. I just have to let people know the fact that we are, like, in fact, living like Larry, and then we'll be ready to go. I hope everyone's doing well. Hey, thank you very much, Korg, for the host. Muchly appreciated. Let me, Thank you very much for the host, Kaze. It's good to see you, friend. Thank you very much for the host, Milk Steak. It's good to see all you guys. I don't know why I said that so awkwardly. It's good to see all you guys. Just gotta let again. My friends and also Also, I guess Eurovision happened today. I've never actually watched it. How is everyone doing? I hope you're all doing well. And if not, I hope that today's stream can help you feel a little better. I'm sorry, Kaze. Hopefully today's stream will be able to help you feel a little better. Jeez, I hate that. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, I'm sure you can hear the music. Jeez. Oh, wow. That is very loud. Why is the goal still there? We don't need that. There we go. Oh, I just realized. Don't believe the screen for Final Fantasy 14 is on. totally was not caught with my pants down. I swear. I was kind of napping before the stream, and I think I over-napped a little bit. Please remember that I am quite sick. I think that's everything. All right, I'm going to just jump into the chat, and we are going to begin. If my computer will allow it. Thank you. Okay. Ow.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, Corgo.
What's up with Corgo?
She's going to be playing, but she won't be jumping into the VC.
Fair enough.
Man, that's fine. Hi, Osman. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Bjorg.
Good as I can be. Hey, good as you can be. That's good. That's really good. Radio. Party. Corgo, it says you're not online.
I'm getting on now.
Just logging in now? Okay. Let me know when y'all are ready to go.
I'm just crafting while I wait.
Minecraft.
On my Final Fantasy 14, Christian Final Fantasy 14 server.
It's more likely than you'd think.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just, I was just grabbing a trophy from Fallout. Okie doke. Yeah, I'm fine. Just still feeling a little bit from the sick.
Oh, milk steak.
And how's everyone in the voice chat doing?
I only mildly want to die today.
Oh. Yay? Small victories?
Small victories. That's a new loading screen.
Oh, the future. Wait, no,
that's
don't.
A loading screen. That's the entirety of Idlin. Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
Like it's a map of the source.
Yes. Fallout 4 core. Yeah, she's.
I learned you can adjust your HUD while crafting. Good to know.
Yes, now she's working on the DLC platinums, which is exciting.
Also, hello, Lussman.
Alright, so we're going to be finally continuing with the MSQ. In this case...
Shiva today.
Yeah, we're going to be finding Shiva. So I'm guessing I'm going to... I don't know if I already have the duty, or rather not the duty, the quest for it. It would be under the main story, which is,
You pick it more down. It's called a Traitor in the Mist.
I have it.
Woo.
Conscious of the many practices difficulties facing the newly formed Crystal Braves, Minfilia asks that you place yourself at Alphinaud's disposal. Find the boy commander within the Rising Stones and offer him your aid. Okay, to the Rising Stones!
I will be there as soon as I craft 10 more copper ingots.
No.
Ingots.
Well, I logged onto this character to discover empty retainers as I had sold all of my things. Which makes
Oh, geez, we're getting raided by Yo What's Poppin' with a party of 9! It's awesome to see you all. How you guys doing? I am Dr. Josh Fox. I'm a gender fluid variety streamer who plays everything from RPGs to platformers to sim games to shooters to I also do art. So we're really glad to see you. We hope you enjoy. Kick up your feet and relax. And you hang out here in the Fox Den. We're really glad to see you.
Is that a crow? It almost looks like Venom.
Nekume. Also, Final Fox is the... Oh, I love these. Hi, Poppin. Hi, Tex. Hi, Nekume. Please forgive me if I mispronounce your name, Nekume. How's everyone doing? How did the rest of your stream go, Poppin? Hi, Blitzio. Mwah. Oh, and Kazi with the little heart emote. You got it right? Alright, awesome. I'm sure I will mess it up the next time. I don't think I've ever... I don't think, I think I've messed up your name a few times, actually, Nekume. Oh, if you came in the raid, if you could refresh your page so you're counted as both a raid viewer and a regular viewer, that'd be very helpful. Thank you very much. I get it wrong, too. Fair enough. I mean, I suppose don't feel too bad if people ever get your name wrong, because I've had so many people call me DJ Josh Fox, it's not even funny. I should add, like, a little, like... Maybe I should start adding, like, a little period.
Maybe. DJ Josh Fox.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't do music.
It's also not an R.
Yeah, I think it's because the R and the J are so close to each other. Like, so makes it easier. You could just call me May. All right. Or Neku, or either. My dragon minion is sitting on my corpse right now. Oh no! Oh, there's voice acting.
That's concerning.
Wrong Fen. Yeah, Music Fen is right here in the chat. But yes, Poppin, thank you very much for the raid. I hope the rest of your stream went well.
I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay. Welcome to Penguin.
We received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
The Garleans, those nerds.
We identified a suspect
Oh
among
no,
the
not the garlic bread.
whom we detained for questioning. Alas,
Oh,
the man
no.
was not our agent. He was but
Abyss.
one of many men in the
Xenos is Garlic Jr.
Oh God.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met
The
his master,
Dead Zone.
whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The traitor's Poison Ivy?
However, certain that this Ivy had
Yes.
coiled itself around every
Well, it's your
part of
fault
the
for
immortal
trusting her.
veins. It would seem our
Harley told me she was on the level.
time ago, and gradually recruited others
It's your
to
fault for
his cause.
trusting Harley then.
Conspirators are the lines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself.
The Creeper vouched for her.
Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. We have a tendril in our hands.
Fox, hun.
We shall follow it
Yeah.
all the way
You
to
gotta
the
start
Gnarl
trusting
Root.
people with more trustworthy reputations and names.
Are you telling me that people recommended to me by Freakazoid don't count as people I can trust?
Due discretion. Circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
That's exactly what we're saying.
Garlemald's war of success
Deadpool, your contacts have come in dirty!
fear that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Well, Deadpool you always have to take with a grain of salt.
To have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
So, folks who came in the raid, how y'all doing?
Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
So basically, someone in our organization is sus, and we need to find out who they are.
Spread as we believe.
Oh yeah.
Fox die! Fox die?
Wow,
You mean
this
like in Metal Gear?
organization we've had for like 2 seconds already has a spy.
Wow. What are we called again? The Crystal whatever?
Crystal Braves.
We kind of suck.
A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
But Fox die. You're like Metal Gear? The gear. All right. So, thank you,
I see someone purchased the Play Dead emote.
You got it. Now we must speak with Robon in the Hall of Flames.
Off to Old Dawn.
No. Yes. Ah, so I was right. That's a Metal Gear reference. All right. I was right. You
Metal
were.
Gear Solid.
Yes.
More like,
What?
more like Conductor Cog Liquid.
No, that's the spin-off with Liquid Snake. His brother. That's so Cam Clark's just brother.
Isn't Liquid Snake an actual character in
Yes.
the series?
Yeah, it's his. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's his clone bro.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid gets wacky.
Okay then.
Wait for a dead body or 3. You should probably figure it out.
What brings you?
I don't know why, but my concern at that statement just skyrocketed.
How do you think I feel? It's in my chat.
My behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Ilbert is played by Richard Epcar. I automatically don't trust him.
When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
He's the traitor, isn't he?
No comment.
Don't know how to answer that.
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Yeah, the great captain of the
Still would have imagined your destiny.
Crystal Braves. Yeah.
How is it an honor to be a captain of an organization that literally hasn't done anything yet?
I don't know, but freaking Raubon's acting like Jason Momoa here is acting like it's this huge thing.
Fox, they're childhood friends. Let's face it, Raubon's just blowing smoke up his ass.
I guess.
Probably just glad he's finally doing something with his life.
Oof.
Oof.
John, you have to say nothing. You know you have to say nothing.
Hi, Weird Plush. It's good to see you.
The oof wasn't about anything. The oof was about your comment there.
I didn't
Yeah.
even hear what he said. I was paying attention to the cutscene.
What happened?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother. Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Thank you for reminding me of my own past, Ilbard.
If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here.
I love expository dialogue.
But you, Wilbur, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
Yes.
I'd like to think that I did my part
Pardon
for
me.
the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer.
Okay, guys, I prefer some sweet talk before you start blowing me, alright?
I have tidings.
That's what this is. They're both just like, yeah, we did cool stuff, but we're nothing compared to Sharon. It's like, Jesus Christ.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a
Don't you mean we're nothing compared to entire party?
Party, yeah, right. Entire party!
elsewhere could only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
That sounds very poorly advised, Raubon, but okay.
So it is we who have been compromised.
Poorly advised is basically the name of the game.
The Legion's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
A fistful of gil, huh? Is that the FF14 equivalent of a fistful of dollars?
As long as you say, we must needs
I mean, basically.
No. I mean, like I was referencing the movie, A Fistful of Dollars.
be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first.
Never mind.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the
Doggo.
meantime.
Green
It does
Amaterasu.
me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale. I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
I have to sit here updating all of my
Disrespect
armor sets.
female dogs, obtain material to exchange for goods and services. Disregard women, acquire currency.
You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard.
Ilbert is gonna turn out to be what's his name, isn't he?
Well, it
Huh?
would seem your services were not required after all.
No, Ilbert
I
is
dare say we
Ilbert.
have Roban's
Oh, okay. It's just he's also voiced by Richard Epcard, and when I asked if he was a traitor, you guys were all like, you know.
We're not going to give you any answer to that because we don't want to spoil.
Yes, but you can forgive my my suspicions. I'll just take the money. Quest complete.
Anyway, in response to Blitzio, disrespect Anastasia, obtain Dogecoin.
No, do not obtain Dogecoin. 3, 2, 1, Stalker. There it is. I was waiting for. I'm surprised you didn't bring up the Stalker thing when I mentioned the Creeper. I mean, that's not his gimmick or anything, but like, I mean, the words are similar. No disrespecting me. That's me. Yeah, exactly. Our hunt for Ivy begins now. Our first stop, Arkham Asylum. We have to retrace her steps. Speak with Alfinode at the Rising Stone. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, let's go to Revenant's Toll.
You'll never find me here.
Ivy, is that you? How did you find me? Just a gentle reminder to folks watching, I do in fact accept tips. Tips are a great way to help support the stream. They let me do things like buy games, buy better equipment, and, you know, let me pay for rent and internet so I can keep doing this. Every little bit helps, and it's very much appreciated. Alternatively, if you want a little bit more bang for your support, you could subscribe, or you can gift a subscription. By doing that, you get access to cool emotes, or if you gift a subscription, you end up on the leaderboard. We actually haven't had anyone up on the leaderboard for a while, so if you got some extra cash you want to spare and you want to help support the stream, please feel free to gift a sub, or just even sub on your own, or donate, or however much you want. You're not under any obligation, but it would be very nice. Thank you for giving Fenbot snacks. Oh, also, the sooner we make some money off of the stream, the sooner I'll shut up about it. So, Trouble?
Treasure.
Oh no, something bad happened. What a shock. God damn it.
Nom, 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 nom. The legendary deck building game Marvel. We have Carnage. One of his cards is just nom nom.
Which is weird, because I always thought eating people was more of a venom thing. Carnage is more just slashing them up into pieces and maybe bathing in their blood.
I'm pretty sure that eating people is a symbiote.
Oh, I'm sure he does it. I figured that would be like a venom card. To be fair, it has been a while since I've read anything Spider-Man, so like that wasn't that okay. Anything Spider-Man that connected to the symbiotes, which is actually funny considering that my favorite villain is Carnage. My favorite Spider-Man villain is Carnage, but
Are you excited for the new movie then?
yeah, it looks pretty dope. Yo, Grim, where are you? Are you getting the?
If they're gonna do the M. Craig storyline.
I don't know. Are you gonna do the Uber? Or are we all getting? Okay, yeah, doing the Uber.
Get in, bitch.
Now, are they gonna do the Mpreg storyline? I don't know. I certainly hope not. As-
You don't want Eddie Brock to father Venom's children?
Not like that, I don't. I mean, I guess it could be even stupider, and we can have Gwen Stacy be Carnage.
We are getting Spider-Gwen.
Yeah, but that's Spider-Gwen. That's well written.
Ooh. What if they introduce Gwenpool?
I've never been a big fan of Gwenpool. I always felt like it was gimmicky. I know that Spider-Gwen is also kind of gimmicky, but I always just... okay, Spider-Gwen has some kind of logical connective tissue, right? It's a universe where Peter Parker died instead of Gwen Stacy, and she was the one with the spider powers. Okay, makes sense. Why Gwenpool? What's the connection? I'm sure maybe they go into more detail in some of the other comics, but just from the ones I've read, it's like, yeah, these are cute. These are fine. I do know that I think in the last issue...
Not Gwen Stacy, for the record.
Okay, but they
She's
named...
a reader of Marvel Comics who was pulled into the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, and then...
Her actual name is Gwenpool.
Yeah, thank you. I haven't read a ton of it, but let's be real. We know why it's Gwenpool. It's Gwen Stacy. Like the meta reason is that they're like, oh well, it's like Spider-Gwen, you know?
Yeah.
Hi T-Chap. Hi T-Chap. So forgive my lack of knowledge, but just from what I've read of it, I will say I do really like the art on, I believe it's like the original run of Gwenpool, because it's done by an artist who, I don't know their name, but I really like their style. It's like, it's very, how would I describe it? It's very, I don't want to say it's very webcomic-esque, but that is kind of what it comes off as a little bit. But like in a good way. Like I'm not using that as like a, wait, I'm confused. What does Elaine want? Okay, you want my actually, oh, okay, yeah, okay, that's good. For some reason it didn't trigger the mission the first time. Very weird. Find Rishish Pulai in a... Oh, heck. Alright. Whose is that? Is that Zeke's whale?
Yep.
Okay, it could be she looked cool. Marvel's known not to waste a gimmick. You're right, Marvel is known not to waste a gimmick. If anything, they'll run it into the ground. What's that you say? Venom was successful? Well, here's Carnage. Okay, that works. What's that you say? Carnage was also successful? How about, like, 8 other symbiotes that basically no one cares about? Okay, that's not entirely accurate. I know that, like, some of them people like, but, like... what are they even called? Like... oh no, a corpse! What do you mean there are more pressing matters at hand? Oh, okay, now we must fight.
Bitch, where you going? Fucking die.
Resh Polai.
Alian.
Marvel, we are only still alive because of Disney. Yeah, basically. People always go like, oh man, the Disney buyout was like such a terrible thing to happen when it first happened, and if you're a comic fan, you're like, I mean, no, I take that back because it was mostly comic fans that were complaining. But like, you see, to me, it's a similar thing with like it just made me think of like Warner owning DC. It's like, well, yes, it's like, unfortunately, this isn't a medium that can really survive on its own anymore. So it's like having something like that happen. Not to mention, you know, the MCU. Like, I know that like some more hardcore comic fans don't like the MCU as much because actually I'm not entirely sure why, other than just comic book puritanism. But like, you know,
because it isn't pure to the base universe of Marvel.
Which is so funny to me.
Despite
because
the fact
like that every adaptation requires some sort of change.
And literally, there are entire series that are critically acclaimed and beloved by comic fans that are completely different from the base universe.
Yeah, exactly. You want to know what it is? It's because it's a movie and Hollywood bad or something. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, Hollywood bad. But, I mean, Disney World. So what are we supposed to do with this? There's just, like a purple circle. And just, like, nothing's happening in it.
You walk into it.
I did.
Then kill people.
I did walk into it. And there's no people.
Walk out, walk back in.
Maybe the whole party has to be in it?
No.
There we go. What's going on with the game today?
It's probably because I was doing a different circle.
Well, like I said earlier, it's because Grimace started his and won't go. Okay, like the game was being like weird about starting the quest too.
That's because you were being attacked. Endwalker.
Disney World. Oh, so fun fact about that Disney World thing, the frame of Gaston that everyone uses for it. I actually met the animator who drew up the I believe I don't remember. I believe it was the anyway. I actually met the animator who drew that frame. Ron Husband, super talented animator, really chill guy. You couldn't do a one for one adaptation of DC Marvel would be impossible. Yes, it would. Because there's just certain things, and especially the way that comic stories are told, that you just wouldn't be able to do in a movie, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Compared to movies and whatnot, comic book storytelling is very compressed. Even now, where you know, where it's less like Silver Agey, comic book storytelling is still traditionally very compressed, and it just doesn't work as well to long form storytelling. There are certain storylines you just wouldn't be able to tell as movies as well, either because like there's just certain things that are much harder, even with big budgets and CG effects that are just much harder to produce in live action than something like in a comic, where really there isn't really the. I can't speak English right now.
You're looking at basically the opposite problem of turning a novel into a movie,
More or less, yeah.
where you're trying to compress all the information of the novel into a.
Yeah, in this case, it's expanding. It's expanding storylines that no storylines can be fair. Well, no, because storylines can be fairly long in a comic. It's more from a moment to moment basis.
Yeah.
That because like each issue is fairly short. It's like usually comic book page are anywhere from like I've seen it from like 30 to like even like 16 pages long, and that just isn't a lot of material to work up from a moment to moment basis. Even if you really wanted to do like a say a super accurate to the original run, or like I say the original run, quote unquote, but like say we'll say the first few like the first storyline or so of the post-crisis DC Universe characters, you'd probably be best off doing like mini-series of like 10-minute episodes. Speaking of which, 2 new DC animated series coming out. One is called I believe it's called like My Adventures with Superman, which is being done by the She-Ra writers, and the other one is like I think Batman, like I think it's called like literally like Batman the Dark Knight or something to that effect, or Legend of the Dark Knight, and that one's being handled by J.J. Abrams and Bruce Timm.
Ooh.
I'm a little bit iffy on the J.J. Abrams part, but Bruce Timm, that's always fun, and it's supposed to be like kind of like a modernized version of Golden Age Batman. So like with like the long ass ears and like the super like noir style and things like that. That's pretty exciting. I'm looking forward to those, honestly, because if there's one thing that DC tends to do really well, it's animated adaptations of their stuff. So.
Yay, we're about to meet one of my elf husbands.
Marvel, on the other hand, yeah, Marvel's always been very hit and miss with their animation. Like, sometimes you get Spectacular Spider-Man. Other times...
I like Superior Spider-Man.
Like, do you mean like the Superior Spider-Man story of the Marvel Spider-Man, which has like the weird, like, kind of anime art style?
No, the Superior Spider-Man, where Doc Ock takes over.
Oh no, I know, but they did like, since we're talking about animation, I'm asking, do you mean like the storyline, like that when they adapted that storyline into the Marvel Spider-Man animated series? I haven't seen a lot of Marvel Spider-Man. I've only really seen the stuff of Superior Spider-Man because apparently it gets quite good there. But up to that point, apparently it wasn't great. I don't know. I was thinking more something like the Avengers series that replaced Earth's Mightiest Heroes. I believe it's literally just called Marvel's Avengers or something. And it's not something like that, and it's not very good.
I've seen a few clips of it. It's
Like keep in mind it was replacing Avengers or like Earth's Mightiest Heroes,
which was really good.
Yeah. Falls down a flight of stairs. Hello, Fox friend. Hi, Style. Did you actually fall down a flight of stairs?
Please say no.
Like, I'm not saying that DC has never like done like animated adaptations of their stuff that isn't good. I mean, like the Killing Joke animated movie is really bad, but like, which makes me super depressed because like. Controversy aside, I adore that story. You totally fell down a flight of stairs. God damn it, Style. I'm in Philia.
But yeah, but yes, the animation is a good. I just mean like Superior Spider-Man in general.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
not bad.
find
It's,
it hilarious.
I enjoy
Find
it.
it hilarious.
I-
Find it hilarious how Doc Ock is just like gets attacked by Scorpion, punch. He was holding back the entire time.
Yeah, he totally fell down a flight of stairs. How did you do it?
I will point out to that fact, sometimes falling down the flight of stairs will cause less injury than stopping yourself from falling down a flight of stairs.
Depending on how you try and stop yourself. Oh, it seems like we're starting to
I'm
drop
talking from experience.
Seems like we're starting to drop some frames.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to.
I am keeping my eye on the frame counter, but it looks like we're dropping some frames at a fairly rapid pace. So if we go down, you know why. There's a storm coming. The stream is a Marvel animation fan. It doesn't like me talking bad about it. Yeah, it's not stabilizing. We're probably gonna go down in a minute, folks. So I misjudged what the first step was while watching my phone and I slipped. Ah, okay. Oh, it looks like the frame dripping stopped for now. Okay, good. But if we ever drop out, you know why.
Yep. Style, I have done that myself countless times. Without being distracted.
ISP moment. Yeah, hashtag ISP moment.
We're in Canada. Our entire life is an ISP moment.
Frame dripping. Yeah, it's like frame dropping, but more depressing. Oh, Hashafont is expecting us.
Shakant is one of the most popular characters in this game.
That's the other guy we're gonna meet.
Yep.
They're both
Goody
my outfit
gumdrops. Oh, I have a message. I have mail. I should probably check that out at some point tonight. If I remember correctly, there's a mail Moogle just outside. Here comes I wanna whale mail. Now, if I remember correctly, there is a mail Moogle outside, so I could probably just check now.
Yes, there is.
Okay. Is it like just outside the building? Is it just by the markets? Is it
It's just outside the building by the Chocobo Keep.
Okay, Chocobo, woo! Okay, so there's Chocobo Keep. Delivery Moogle. A new letter has arrived. But, oh, it's from Dagon. Makes you feel toasty more than to behold. You sent me a minion. Thank you for minion.
Oh, yeah. I sent you that.
Yes. A little dirt.
It's another Gaelic cat. But it has
Gaelic cat minion. Alright, let's summon it. Let's see how it looks. If I can find the booming thing.
I saw it and I'm like, okay, I need to buy that for Fox.
Oh, it is baby! Oh, I'm in love with it. Oh. I had severe Huh?
It has a weather coat on.
It's so cute. It looks so warm and toasty. Someone's riding a piggy. Sorry, I'm just waiting for Grim. And then we'll continue on. Unless you're already, like, well ahead of me, Grim.
What?
Abyss, like, are you already well ahead of me, or, like... sorry, I'm just waiting. I'm just knowing if I should be waiting for you.
No, go ahead. I'm slightly ahead.
Okay, you're right there?
Fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You don't sound fine. There we go. Hello. Oh, you're probably in the building. Oh, hi, House Chiffont. Chair, an ever welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear she'll ever struggle in cold climes. Good Master Alphanode, what an honor, as always. Likewise, Lord House Chiffon, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generally assist us and located the Enterprise. Da 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 da. Uniform Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. Holy See! No doubt your discoveries at Snow Club have to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in vertical activity is of grave concern to us all. Jeez. What's the matter? Sir Merrick arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he's eager to meet with you at the earliest convenience. Fenk a cappella.
Oh, Fenk. I thought you said Fenton. I'm like,
no.
What does Rihanna have to do with this?
You are going to entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. F-U, elf. What do you got against elves? What did the elves do to you?
Ooh, I need to. Okay.
Oh, hi, Grim. I'll be expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Be aware, this is a voiced cutscene.
Okay.
You get to hear Amaryk's beautiful voice.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Style, don't make me get the newspaper. I can see why you enjoy this character.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
He looks like a character you would draw.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
Thank you, Femba, for reminding people about the rules, and thank you for petting him.
I think we will find that we have
Style.
much in common. Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
He's fascinated.
Nor was I to learn that you would be joining us.
He's so flirty.
Now then, shall we begin? We know full well
return in force ere long. What is more, we
Curses.
have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue
I know
to
why
seek their
songs
gods,
are
and
like
each
get stuck in your head so
incarnation
easily, but
stronger
why do
than the
songs have to
last.
get stuck in your head so easily?
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixo do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridania lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are both committed to the Gridanian.
High elves ban Talos worship. Yes, and then other races of elves are put upon by the Nords. You know, it's just a cycle of misery in Skyrim. That was what's a normal person like you that I took a furry to the knee. I don't want to know how you took a furry to the knee, but
There are multiple ways that statement can be interpreted.
To present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead.
But the stream is
and
not
the
rated mature,
conscripts
so I
left
will
behind
stop at
lacks
that.
the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
I don't know anything about Warhammer Fantasy, so
Change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area.
I'm pretty sure Warhammer Fantasy and D&D Fantasy, that would mean the same thing.
Concerns
So,
have been
not
raised
good.
over the supplier's house Forton has offered the Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can
Beardless
assure you that the
dwarves.
shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know.
well, Lost Men, I don't blame them.
Any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards
It's
the
kind of
united
funny.
Eorzea.
Kind of
Mayhap we shall,
sad.
Commander.
sometimes I wonder what it's like
The
for people
caravan,
to
my
not
lord.
think
It's
music.
been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Thank you, Paul McGann impersonator.
By the Fury. All our precautions were for naught?
That's this 8th Doctor.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy, we were rewarded with a soup. It's soup. Recent developments have given
Still
Alphino
one of
much
my
to consider.
That's
Just
still
what
one
we're
of my
starting.
favorite lines.
What, the soup?
Yeah.
Happily, however, I am not. I'd be more of this attack. Let's speak with Lord Hashafon, find what he has learned. Okay, let's go talk to Hashafon. Pardon me. A soup. But there, there, Abyss, I've been introduced to yet another one of your husbandos. Are you happy?
Yes.
I even stayed quiet for the duration of the cutscene, so I could listen to him talk.
Now you just need to meet the last husbando.
Is that during this? Is that during this, or is that in a later expansion?
It's in Heaven's Ward.
Ah, so next expansion.
Oh, your husband's or Ellison.
Yes, they are.
Abyss, you're a stereotype of yourself.
I know.
Ouch.
Having said that, so am I.
I mean, none of the characters in Stormblood really appeal to me.
Not even Ian.
No.
Politely acknowledges your fantasy simp outlet. I like the phrasing. I am a fan of the phrasing. Alright, I'm on the Uber. Oh no, I said the thing! We're gonna be banned by Twitch!
Hooray!
Wait, why hooray? This is my job. Oh no.
Shadowbringers. Well, okay. I think we all have the same Shadowbringers husbando.
I mean,
we can't name him because spoilers.
so let's say, yeah, I can't, I don't, I'm not there yet, so I don't. Santa, but he's using Chocobo, not humans, or deer. How you doing, what Ken? And no, this is our Uber. This is our fantasy Uber.
Oh, hey John, one of my husbandos isn't an elf. It's a here. But they're also a villain, so I don't know if it still plays into my type.
That's who I'm thinking of. They're not even a Hur.
I mean, they take the shape of a here.
Yeah, but he's not a hero.
Wait,
Alright.
I think I'm thinking of the wrong one.
How you doing, what Ken? Welcome to
Possibly.
the stream.
I mean, he's the main villain of Shadowbringers.
Again, shrimp outlets.
And technically, he takes the form of a Garlean.
That's still a here. Garleans are heres. They're a subspecies of here with no magic and weird forehead pimples,
And stupid.
as Fox calls them.
That's what they are.
I think we were supposed to go upstairs.
Stop! Stop!
Stop intent.
No. That was a bit much for my brain.
Stop intent.
No.
You want me to stop intent?
Okay, what were we talking about? I think my brain just underwent a reboot.
We were talking about stop intent. Ceasant. I shall cease intent.
Please stop if you don't want to existent.
No, I shall existent.
Okay, please stop.
Alright.
Oh.
No, he's inside this building.
Just walk in with the giant chocobo and the blimp and just knock everything over. So rude. Ow. Ah, you returned. What new? Oh. It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you heard a single line of the Kiradon? Whatever. The traitor to Kith and Kin, apostate who laid down dragons. Now we expect all foreigners to know H. scripture too well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Their patron saint. Ah, so we're getting into the right to have sex with dragons storyline.
Well, we're done with all the Realm Reborn stuff, so it's starting up Heavensward stuff.
Ah, so Heavensward is the one about all of that.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, guys, kind of spoilers. Heavensward is about people wanting to have sex with dragons.
I mean, it's not what it's actually about. That's just what the fans make fun of it for.
Yeah.
That's not even all that accurate to the story.
Yeah, but it's more funny to
Although
say
there
that it
was one
is.
person who was in a relationship with a dragon.
It's more funny to say that's what it's about, though.
And then there's Pyrus.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead. I mean, not surprising. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alpha Node Levier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury.
That's adorable.
I know, right? Aw, he might kick me in the shin. Oh God, no! I don't need to think.
This whole damn story is gonna kick him in the shin in a couple patches.
I don't need to think about Eddie
We're all
Murphy
speaking
donkey.
like Alize doesn't kick him in the shin daily.
I don't need to think about the
donkeys.
donkeys.
Apart right now.
Style, no. I mean, yes, but no.
Hey, just a gentle reminder to the folks watching, if you're not already subscribed, you should totally do that because it helps support the stream, and you get awesome emotes as a result. On top of that, if you already are subscribed, you can gift a subscription, which will put you on the leaderboard just above the chat. We actually haven't had anyone on the leaderboard in a bit, so it's really easy to get first place right now. Every subscription helps a ton. So, yeah. This is my job, please.
Running amok at the speed of... I stopped myself.
The speed of
Ew.
We are all ears, Lord Dremel. Yes, because you're an elf. Ha ha ha!
I I will fucking punch you.
Oh, well, he said it.
I internally cringed when I said knife ears in D&D this week.
Ew.
How fast can a fennec... Ah! Yeah, what are you, a Stormcloak?
You know what upsets me is the heretic mage has the same hairstyle as my character Lucian.
No!
Wood, good wood, chuck wood, chuck wood. 3.
3 wood. 3 wood.
How much wood?
And
Oh, what's the sentence? Buffalo.
Buffalo. Yes, excellent. How much toast could a proto toast if a proto could toast? How much toast could a toast if an old toaster's toasted toast?
Is Fenbot a protogen?
No. But I will admit that I'm mostly against the idea because of just how much porn people draw of those damn creatures.
Draw of what?
Protogens.
I mean, people draw porn of every furry species. It's not that weird.
I mean, yes, but it's far more prevalent with protogens for some reason.
I'm a fox. I laugh at your... I'm a fox. I laugh. Ha ha ha!
No, I don't think anything could outpace the amount of there is for foxes.
Fair. Maybe huskies.
Even then, it's
I don't know whose horse that was, but it just clipped through the wall like this was Skyrim.
I love this game.
Meet a fox first time. Exactly.
I will say, protogen definitely have much weirder porn. Weird in that it's like, why would you draw this?
I mean, again,
but not in that same disgusting way. It's more of a, how are you getting off on this?
Yeah. Give a mouse a cookie, my dude.
That's a discussion for another time.
You give a mouse a cookie, my dude.
Yeah.
It'll want some milk.
Again, not
Hi, Malice!
Again, not because it's like gross stuff that you would normally see in porn, but because it's usually something innocuous, like USB goes into USB port.
Okay, but that's like a classic like visual gag though.
Yeah.
I know, but it's so fucking dumb.
And there's two.
Yeah, but it is a bit contrived considering the content.
I almost feel like that the suspected heretic is Southwest Gate. Observe the suspected heretic. I don't know. I'm starting to think like this is a little bit McCarthy-esque. Just replace the word heretic with communist, and this gets a little uncomfortable. I'm gonna be missing the first 24 hours of Vault on Glass, which is sad. Bigfoot. I don't know what Vault on Glass is, but I'm sorry. I hope that you don't feel as sad when you get the opportunity to... It's a D1 raid that came back to D2. D... what? Destiny, you mean? Yeah, is that what you mean? I am unfortunately unfamiliar with Destiny, but I hope you get plenty of time with it after the fact. Yeah, okay. So it is in fact dead. Okay, I hope you get plenty of time with the raid after the fact.
Having now participated in a raid in the first 24 hours, I understand that feeling. There is a level of kind of fun when you're doing a...
Well, yeah, it's like there's kind of like an excitement to it, you know?
No one knows. Yeah. Because me and me and Void did the most recent Alliance raid day one. And we had like 2 minutes left on the clock when we managed to when we finished.
Cursed thought, is there suggestive art of Bigfoot? Yes, there is.
100%.
Yep. If it exists, there's porn of it.
That's rule 34?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, it's 34.
Okay. Which is the gender bend rule?
63.
Thank you.
I'm surprised it's not rule 69. Ha ha ha. Nice.
Jokes.
Nice. Oh, hello?
What?
Oh, I thought I heard Corgi come on as well. Sorry, I don't know why I thought I heard her come on.
Hello?
I see. Noah, get the boat. Sam, you know Reddit. Isn't that a Reddit?
Yes.
That is a subreddit. It's...
Noah, get the boat. I love that
It's a
name.
subreddit of entirely cursed content.
Yeah. I mostly know of it through the Click.
Yes.
But the Click in him, like the Click's brand is
It's cursed.
mildly cursed in and of itself. Because that's the type of content he primarily does.
Yeah. Despite actually being kind of a wholesome person.
Ridiculously so.
I don't know who that is, so I'm just gonna nod my head. Someone's dragon just clipped through the wall, but at the very least it despawned before it did it, so it makes more sense. I'm assuming that was yours. r/and r/Noah get the boat. I do not use Reddit, so I don't.
I'm partial to r/hole up.
Hold up. Whenever I hear that, I think of like the image of like the smear frame of Vault Boy putting up like his hands. Just hold up. The
The
Alliance.
Click's furry content is hilarious, though.
Oh God.
Yes, it is. I wanted to get one of his dolls, like one of his plushies.
Well, if you did, you'd also have to get One Topics.
Of course.
It's the law. You have to make them kiss.
I don't know who these people are.
They're Reddit.
And it's not a weird real life shipping thing because they do it themselves.
Yeah.
Still kind of a weird real life shipping
they're-
thing.
It is, but they actively encourage it. Or not quite encourage it, but
It's one of their gags.
and they have stated that they are 100% okay with people making fan art and stuff of it.
Never give people that kind of power.
Here's the thing: the more cursed it gets, the more content the click has.
Basically.
You know what? Fair point. Alright, did you go ahead, or are you still talking to what's his name?
I went ahead.
Okay, cool.
I'm basically going until the dungeon's unlocked.
And it's kind of fun. One topic is like the most wholesome YouTuber I've ever seen. That isn't like a family YouTuber.
Yeah. He's done crossovers with Jamie Dodger too.
Yes. I love Jamie.
Jamie is a good boy.
I feel so out of the loop.
Jamie is a trans tuber.
Yeah.
And honestly, he's quite a neutral trans YouTuber
I
in
don't.
reality.
What does
Well-
that mean?
I've seen some, you know how some will get...
You know how some people try to be so left that they suddenly loop back around and become oppressive?
Yes, we
That's
call that
unfortunately-
we call that Twitter.
Yeah. Basically, Jamie is the anti-that.
Yes.
He's very level-headed in comparison to some other trans YouTubers that exist.
Like, I don't think it's possible for him to be toxic. I think the world would implode.
There, Snow Cloak unlocked.
The click is great. I love it. Never again. I am unfamiliar with all of these channels and whatnot, and I feel so out of the loop.
You
What?
watch a lot of Reddit reading content? on
Nope.
YouTube that
Because again, I don't really spend a lot of time on Reddit. So.
no, this is on YouTube.
Oh, I know.
Well, Jamie doesn't really do Reddit
No,
reading.
he does.
You mean a
does
normal
ultimate-
person?
Jamie just covers a lot of things.
Okay, so this like red stone by the snow is giving me Last Jedi vibes.
That's a piece of Dalamud.
Yes.
I see, said the blind fox.
It's the
The moon
former
that
prison of
exploded.
Bahamut.
Fox, you will be made familiar and be dragged into the loop. You see, people forcing me to try and do something makes me want to do it less.
Besides,
Huh?
that's not what Fox goes to YouTube for. Fox goes to YouTube for YouTube poops.
YouTube poops and like reviews of like stupid crap no one cares about from like 3 years ago.
Game and controller content.
Dumb like weird niche content. Yeah, that's a good way to describe my take. Dumb weird niche content. And also if I can fall asleep to it. Usually stuff I've watched like 100 times.
ASMR.
No. ASMR doesn't do it for me. It's too personal, if that makes any sense. But like if it's like Matt
I like
McMuscle's
ASMR,
talking
but
about
I don't think I could fall asleep to it.
yeah, but like if it's like Matt McMuscle's talking about a fighting game, it's like, well, I can totally fall asleep to that. Because it's especially if it's one I've watched like 100 times. Because it's like, alright, because I've brought this up once or twice, but I have a tendency to rewatch like the same like 10 videos at any given time. And Lostman, we're talking about just I guess our YouTube habits, and also yes, Lostman, Twitter was in fact a mistake. Just imagine Fox. I have fallen asleep to YouTube poop, actually. Yes. But not in the same way. Like, I don't put it on to fall asleep, but I have been like really tired, and I just left it on, and then I passed out, and then I woke up right in the middle of I think it was ice cream for dinner.
I can only imagine what sort of hellish nightmares falling asleep and listening to YouTube poops while asleep could bring.
Everything is Pringles. Okay. Again, I didn't put it on to pass out. I just fell asleep and it came on. I probably should have phrased that better. I don't think I could fall asleep to YouTube poop. Fox comes from a good YouTube. If someone didn't know what that means, that would be quite an interesting sentence to say out loud.
Oof.
Time is of the essence, which is why I had you run all the way back. Scum Steel Talon. Analysis, political videos, music videos, and memes. Ah, coolio. For me, it's mostly, it's like, this is a different Chocobo. Either that or Steel Talon's armaments changed for some reason there. That was weird. Anyway, for me, yeah, it's mostly like, it's like anything from like reviews to analysis and like video essays to like music to YouTube poops. To take out the word YouTube and this conversation gets weird. Take out this conversation and this take out the word YouTube and this conversation becomes a Ink Bunny conversation thread. One of the most cursed websites on the internet. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... No, it's okay. Now that I'm here... Bunny thread is the best way to describe. Thank you, Fenbot, for reminding people that I do in fact accept tips. Tips are Grow8 to help support the stream. They help me pay for better equipment. They help me pay for new games. They help me pay for my Final Fantasy 14 subscription, and they help me pay for things like rent and internet, so that I can do these things.
You take out the word YouTube and suddenly the word gets added.
Oh, I don't like that.
There.
What is this? Nier Automata? Or however you pronounce it? No, there's no, robots.
Be nice to Papa Limo.
Yeah, who are the hobbits? They're not hobbits. They're,
Lalafell.
Lalafell, thank you. They're potato people.
They're photos.
I like how the reason why we can't bring like a party of like 50 people is a Papalimo will sulk. Okay, why do we need to talk to this temple knight? Jesus Christ. There we go. Frig.
So are you at Snowcloak?
Yep.
Yep.
Become a class. Diggin. That is.
What?
Become a non-crafting class.
Oh, you're doing tank. Okay. Become a class.
I'm gonna wait. Okay, we should be good to go then.
Yep.
Snowcloak.
Several of these bosses have mechanics, which I will explain during the fight.
Alright, let us commence! Light party as opposed to dark solo. Dungeon.
For example, one actually very important thing: do not use AoE attacks during the second boss.
Yes.
Gotcha.
We don't kill the Spriggans.
Commence.
We don't attack the snowballs unless necessary.
Okay, so don't use holy. Got it.
Yeah.
One or more party members have yet to complete this duty. Are you practicing your tanking, Grim?
I'm just tanking.
Well, it's just that you were tanking earlier, and I don't normally see you tank, so...
Well, that's because I was leveling up other classes.
Listen to, like, this super chilled-out music. While it's like...
I like Snowcloak.
what happened to Zeke? Oh, there he is. Dark solo. Yes, as opposed to light party. Why is Tara complaining?
Because she's dumb.
Tara.
I was about to say because someone deigned to not pay her attention for a split second.
My mouth is still sore from getting all cut up from the Delisio pizza from 2 days ago. Or yesterday, rather. It feels like it was 2 days ago. I know that it wasn't, but it feels like it was 2 days ago.
Not mad at the AoE combo for Samurai.
I'm sorry?
The AoE combo for Samurai is pretty good.
I'm sorry, your mouth got what? Okay, so if you've ever had Delisio or DiGiorno, sometimes it'll like cut up your like burn your mouth. Even if you've like waited like an hour for it to cool the hell down. You'll still end up with a sore mouth afterwards. At least in my experience. Yeah, we call DiGiorno Delisio in Canada, so... Right, I need to remember I repositioned some of my, my things. Because I was looking, where's Medico? Where's Medico? Where's Medico?
This boss fight is just a basic attack.
Just don't die.
Basically.
Yes, please target the bomb. Oh, never mind.
Oh, no. Now we're all dead.
Well, we got more frozen stacks. Once you get hit 4 or 5, you freeze in place.
Ah, last I checked, pizza's not a bladed weapon, unfortunately. I'm surprised that they never did something like that in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, actually. You'd think they would have, but no. As far as I know, in all, like, the 10 quintillion readaptations of that particular series, I don't think that's ever been something that they've done. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah, anyway, long story short, I actually am one of those weirdos who actually doesn't mind the taste of, like, Delicio, but, like, man, it messes up.
Frozen pizza.
Yeah, I like frozen pizza just fine, but I know not everyone does. But, man, it messes up. It can mess up your mouth something fierce.
Anyway, reason you haven't seen Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles use pizza as a weapon is they would never waste pizza like that.
Well, I know, but it could have been like it could have been like in the 80s series. It could have been like a stupid shredder plan. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time he used pizza as a trap in that show.
You are not wrong.
What's that you say? Krang just so happens to have these these eggs from Dimension X, which will hatch if they're put into a microwave, and they look like meatballs. It'd be funny to think I would have been canceled 20 times over if I had a Twitter. Well, I mean, look at it this way. As far as I know, you don't have a super huge following or anything, so I mean, probably not, because I mean, like, people only.
Blizzard.
What?
Don't stand inside of the blizzard.
Okay, I just run then. Because, I mean, people only care about canceling folks most of the time when it gives them clout. I mean, because it's an important thing, and they... God damn it, I'm sorry.
Okay, I didn't need to anything.
What? There you go. Alright. I'm a bit confused what just happened, but okay. To the shortcut! Oh, I'm gonna wait for the tank. And for Zeke. Or, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Grim. We're never gonna get this done if I wait for everyone. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but Dagon just like froze in air in the middle of the air.
Did I?
Yeah. And I don't mean like you froze because it's cold. I mean like you froze because the game was being silly. It's like being an Imperial officer in Star Wars. The higher up you are, the more danger you're in. I'd say that's true of most things, but then again, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not a soldier, so I can't say for sure. I'm especially not an Imperial soldier.
Alright, again, for this guy, do not attack the Spriggans.
Gotcha.
Do attack the large mobs that show up.
So, just out of curiosity, what happens if you do attack the Spriggans? I'm assuming more powerful monsters are replace them?
No.
No, we need the
snowballs.
Spriggans to turn into snowballs.
Oh, okay. Excuse me. The snowballs do what exactly?
We need them to stop an attack later.
Yeah. We're purposely trying to get the snowballs nice and big.
Oh.
that.
Oh, this gimmick is so cute. Uh-oh. Attack.
I saw one of you guys hit one of my gosh darn snowballs.
How could you do this? Oh no, a Spriggan.
Well, he was doing the attack we were supposed to be hitting them with.
Attacking them makes them bigger?
No, attacking them launches them in the direction you attack.
Oh. That's... Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
His attack, the ice breath, makes them bigger.
Yeah.
But if they're too big, they just collapse. Like, I think the two that are there
Put it
right
like
now,
this.
the
Imagine
two
if
big ones, are at the max size.
Put it like this. Imagine if your boss could execute no trial whatsoever. He first just goes up and kills you in the middle of the workday for something minor. Well, I mean, yes, that is generally the life and times of working with a Sith Lord, yeah.
Alright, hit a snowball into him.
Hey, thank you very much for the host, Pyrrhus. Yay,
Luckily, when
we
the
did
snowballs
it.
are that big, the snowballs also deal damage based on the,
Based on the size?
yeah. So, snowballs that are that big are going to do a lot of damage.
I did it. Snowkeep thingy. Yes, snowkeep thingy indeed. We're going through the thingy, and then we're going to fight Shiva. We're going on a trip. Sky. I wanna die. Apparently, like, what is it, like the Backyardigans is like a thing on TikTok now.
Yes.
I, having never watched that show, I have like no emotional connection to it whatsoever, so.
I watched
saw-
my brother watch that show.
All I know is that whenever Korg is watching TikTok, the Castaway song keeps coming up, and it's like, oh well, I'm already sick of this song.
I watched a TikTok where someone apparently got told it was racist to watch, for a white person to watch the Backyard.
Yeah, which is that sounds like the internet, all right. Not exactly a discussion to get into here, but that's my stance on that. Yeah, that sounds like the internet, all right.
Yep. I wasn't trying to start a discussion. We were just talking about it.
Oh, I know. I know. Corgi had brought it up earlier, and as is most memes nowadays, killed within a few days and then just drags on forever. Did someone say Among Us? That thing that was funny for like 5 seconds, and then it just became, oh, it's just a bunch of grumpy old people upset that kids like things. Okay. All right. So, you know, the exact same thing that happens every time. All right. You know what's a great meme? What's a great meme, my dude? I need some good memeage. That 117-second clip when we keep sending with the fridge. It's where it's not a real fridge. Yeah, where it's not a real fridge. I don't know if that counts as a... Well, I mean, I guess it would be a meme because he's sharing it. So yeah, okay, that's a meme. Qualifies. That tracks. I mean, after all, a meme is just... It's a memetic idea. It's something that's shared. So, that tracks.
Confluence of the repeated meme.
I'm sorry?
Confluence of the repeated meme.
The backyardigans thing is so annoying. I mean, hey, it's not that I'm against people, like, being nostalgic for the show. It's just that it's the one song. But the song kind of slaps.
That's how TikTok trends go, though.
Well, yeah, I know, and I hate it.
We've seen Levitating, that Say So. Renegade? Yeah.
It's not even the game that makes me upset. I think Among Us is cool. It's the fact that they literally one joke. That's all about. Yeah, no. The game of I'm not saying like that. I have issue with the game of Among Us. I like Among Us. I think it's a lot of fun. Don't play it on mobile though. It sucks on mobile. But I actually quite like Among Us, even though I'm terrible at it.
On mobile.
I just when I played it on mobile, nothing worked.
Target the Harrier first. Prevent him from becoming a big Durgan.
That's how many YouTuber fought an NBA player and won. Ah, yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. It's not the game of Among Us itself that bothers me. It's fine. It's the memes attached to it because it's so obvious. It's just a bunch of, like, old people who are annoyed that kids like watching streamers play it. It's like, Jesus Christ, let the kids have some fun.
Oh no. How dare people find stuff that they like and pleases their brain.
Especially when they're kids, you know? It's like, come on, let the kids enjoy their Roblox and whatnot. Like, who cares?
Okay. When Fenrir is doing the long cast attack, hide behind the ice pillar.
The iceberg?
There will be an ice pillar that will...
When you see us move to the pillar, run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, but Fortnite. Okay, this is something that, yes, I have brought up once or twice. Yes, I like to punk on Fortnite a lot. Yeah?
Fox, please don't stand anywhere near the face of the creature.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Ow. But yeah, okay, I punk on Fortnite a lot. Alright, like, you guys have heard me punk on Fortnite before. But a lot of that's just due to the fact from what I have played of it, which I will admit isn't a ton, I just didn't have a fun time playing it. It just wasn't jiving with me. That's more the thing. If people like it, that's awesome. And I have absolutely no qualms with it. Hell, I've even said if they really do do that thing where they said that they were adding in, Peter Griffin into Fortnite, I would actually try the game again just for the sake of the fact that, oh look, it's the Family Man.
Get behind the thing.
Look, there's a family man, you know? Ah yes, my favorite game, Bastion, End of Day. We are in a pandemic. It's metal disease? I hope you mean, like, metal. A friend of mine's been playing Among Us ripoffs, and one of them is where... That's actually super cool! I don't know if the game's any good, but that is actually a super cool idea. Among Us, but it's werewolves. That's actually really cool.
Alright, one of you melees, please do a limit break.
I got it. I can't. There.
Because it is a game and it does what's... Yeah, no, okay, yeah, but, like, the thing is that, like, it's perfectly fine to punk on a game you don't like. My issue isn't that, like, you know, if somebody's, like makes a joke about Among Us because they legitimately don't like it, but, like, the jokes about it are so obvious that it's, like, a bunch of kids really got into it. And what happens when kids get into things? Well, it gets a little overexposed, right? Because, let's be honest, a good chunk of people who use the internet are kids.
Or at least they use it more often.
Yeah.
They have more free time.
Yeah, and so of course we're gonna hear "Let It Go" all the time, and we're gonna see like people like watching like their favorite Let's Player play Among Us. It's like, yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. I will grant Blitzio this: the thing that he just referenced is like one of the only Among Us things that still makes me laugh, and it's not even because it's an Among Us joke. This is where I watched my parents die, Raphael. Among Us! It's cause the first time I watched it, I legitimately wasn't expecting it.
Of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not.
Kaze's comment is correct, but some of the times it's just like, you like thing, so that thing bad.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, what's that you say? You're under the age of, like, I guess, like, 18 and you like a thing? That's cringe. And so people dunk on it and meme on it until it becomes uncool to like it. The fact that I have to say uncool to like something on the goddamn internet.
Oh, hi, Paris. How did I just notice that you were here?
Yeah, Pyrrhus hosted us just a minute,
Pyrrhus.
just about 9. Yeah, Pyrrhus. Sorry, I'm still used to saying Pyrrhus. 9 minutes ago. Cringe.
You like cringe?
But yeah, anyway, moral of the story: it's okay to like things. Don't let people in their crappy cringe culture tell you that you can't like things.
Also, like,
Because I'm a
duck
Dex bard.
cancel culture.
Cringe culture is the real cringe. Yes, exactly. The fact that there's still people who go out of their way to try and make people feel bad for enjoying things is kind of pathetic. It's like, if it's harmless, what's the problem? You know? What's wrong with this?
I 100% agree with you, Austin.
What? Yeah, it's okay to be a cringe-ass nay-nay baby. Good, because I am one. I like how he's even like, don't bother going to Camp Dragonheart. We said I did. I went like cringe. Did you not hear me say that, Pyrrhus? Anytime there's a Robotnik meme, I will always run. I like how Minfilia actually had the common sense to bring a warm coat.
Meanwhile, Alfie now.
Yeah, and he's the one always bitching about the cold.
Yep.
Nah, I didn't hear you. XD redemption. But is the redemption red and dead?
No.
Okay, good. I did catch, actually. You deserve a promotion for that one. I'm glad, thank you. You know, if there is one benefit to being a, if there is one benefit to being, born, like, how do we phrase this? To being born, like, with male biology, it's that I can still do the Robotnik voice. Not enough horse nuts for Red Dead. You're right. Does that mean I have to reference? I have to reference. I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts.
Be careful, Pyrrhus, or Nobu.
Don't give any people ideas.
I think that was like his first clip ever.
What was?
Unless I'm mistaken.
Forgot
Him
about
killing a horse.
Oh. It might be. I don't remember what my first clip is. Okay, Alfie, no, not to be that guy, but you're talking about him being a man of faith and you're expecting single-mindedness, but you were literally just as gung-ho about taking down, what are they called?
Heretics?
Heretics as he was. Yes, Minfilia did leave HQ, and she had the common sense to actually wear a warm jacket. What's even her class?
No.
She has daggers, so technically she'd be a rogue.
Okay.
She has a dagger. She only carries one.
She's been seen with 2 on her hip before.
Who knows? She doesn't do anything! Yes, I've noticed that too.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure she's like an ambassador, but then I remember when Alfino basically takes over that position, he still actually does stuff.
Not to mention, we always have to, like, run around and do all the dirty work anyway. She's probably like a baker or something.
Well, we know she knows how to mine.
So she's a miner.
Call the police.
Antidescent,
I'm pretty
more
sure
like
she's an accomplished miner at that.
antidescent, more like anti-getting my hands dirty. Go see about those spies. Spies? Totally.
Well, in fairness, the Crystal Braves have nothing to do with Minfilia.
Yeah.
They are Alfino's thing.
So, quick question: is anything that Alfino and Midfilia are talking about right now important? Because if so, I'd really like to just go to the bathroom and get a drink.
Marginally at
Okay.
best.
Okay. Even if it's marginally important, I want to be here for it. What? Oh, you're saying. I thought I swear I thought Abystus were like like what do you mean by that?
When I text you HE, I am not saying. I am saying.
I'm not laughing. I'm saying hey. Oh, speaking of Abyss, when I go up to get water, would you like one?
No.
Okay.
But just please remember to actually replace the water in the fridge.
Well, yeah.
Because I went to go and get one of the water bottles I placed in the fridge before, and there were none.
I kind of stopped doing it because no one else was doing it, so I figured people were okay with them just being, like, room temperature.
No.
Okay.
I put them in the drawer because I like cold water. You took all of my cold water.
Okay, it wasn't me. I did take one of the cold waters, but other than that, I've been drinking the room temperature water because I figured that people just didn't want to put them in the thing. For room temperature water, for cold water, don't at me.
Is ours.
Pyrrhus, I like both. One of the lead developers of the New Order mod was doxxed, and that caused a ripple throughout the HOL4. I don't know what HOL4 is. I haven't touched any of the new water since we got it. Although, like, I will say, I've drank it a good amount of the water, but, like, all of it except for one bottle has been room temperature. No, 2, because the other one I put in the freezer.
I just straight up haven't been drinking it because every time I go, someone has taken it out of the fridge. And I'm like, well, shit, now I gotta wait longer, and I put a new one in the fridge, and then I go back, and someone is fucking taking it.
Hey, I have an alibi.
So I'm just sitting here like, fine, I'll drink soda.
Boiling water over room temperature water. Ask me anything. Okay, Do you mean like tea? Anyway, I'll be right back, folks. I'm gonna go get myself. I'm gonna go to the washroom, and then afterwards, I'm gonna get myself. And then afterwards, I'm gonna go get myself some water. Hearts of Iron 4, and the lead developer. Huh. I didn't know that. Anyway, I'll be right back, folks. Woo!
Oh, the memorial line is still going on,
Yeah.
at least in part. Things that I need to do better than anybody ever seen. Alpha. Oh, right. I need to go to the ruby, the crystal sapphire exchange. I wanna scream and shout, I let it out. Oh, no.
I mean, you either have sky tissue on the inside or it ain't it. Oh, heck. I could participate in that if I want. Participate in what? Anyway, gotta go, though. Okay, bye, Paris. Also, thank you, Fembot, for reminding people that the chat rules do, in fact, exist. Let's talk to you, Huss.
Yuhasa.
You Hasa show? No, don't cast Esuna, you freaking... Okay, so... I was moving around to try and cancel Esuna, yes, but it still went. And I just realized that when you finish doing the Esuna pose, you're Esuna, you're basically T-posing. So I was like sliding around T-posing, and it was a very powerful image.
Oh no.
Oh no, the third unit Brave is dead. Oh, look at the little chinchilla. Oh, it's aggressive though. Search for the heretics in the south. Oh my god, I don't... Stop casting Esuna! I keep forgetting to switch my thing. There we go. need to take a quick drink of water. Your mount can fly no higher, proceeds to fly higher. Graphics by one shoe. Fresh Prince of Bel Air. The tracks lead southeast. No, no, stop T-posing.
Yeah.
Oh no, Yu Hakusho. He doesn't get paid enough for this. Oh no, a hateful... Yes. Ow! Stop making me freeze. It's so rude. See how you like getting frozen, botch? This mission is just padding, isn't it?
Yes. Delicious, delicious stuffing. Fresh from the couch.
Consume couch. Suspicious Corthian. Corthin.
Corpus.
Oh, hi Gary. How are you doing? I completely forgot that she existed. I gotta be honest.
That's fine. I like you, Gary.
Why was that guy so dramatic? Excuse me.
Are you saying that you Fox would not fall onto the ground dramatically?
Yeah, but like it just came out of nowhere. Everyone else is like super stiff and lifeless, and then he just this one random loser who doesn't even have a name.
Maybe it's John Delaney's apprentice.
Maybe.
Sip, sip, sip.
Sip, sip, sip. Sip, sip, sip. Sip, sip, sip. Sip, sip, sip. Oh my god.
Are you okay?
This is taking forever. I just want to go fight Shiva. Captain Richard Epcar, if you will.
This is still better than WoW, where even like every single quest in the main story of an area felt like filler.
Yeah.
That whole
It's
game is filler. Ayo.
Basically.
Ayo.
Your game should not feel like filler.
Yeah.
I call that the Sonic Forces problem. Ayo!
Oof. I mean, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that game. Here, this is the main character. You get to make them yourselves. Except they're still only a background character. The only one we really care about is Sonic.
Oh, you mean what they've been doing for like the past 10 years now? Yeah, that's not tiring at all.
I mean, that's kind of exactly what WoW does too. It's like, yeah, you're the hero of this great epic tale, except not actually. Here are Mary Sue NPCs, and you're actually following along with their story.
Yes.
Oh, but their story won't actually make any sense.
Not unless
And
you've
we're
read
going
like
to ruin their character traits at every opportunity.
their characterization and their backstories won't actually make sense unless you've read 500 books, read through the entire wiki, and also played the original games, including our terrible reforged version. Including our terrible reforged version of Warcraft 3, which you have to play now if you want to play Warcraft 3. Thanks, Blizzard.
Yeah. Blizzard sucks.
Yup.
StarCraft is still one of my favorite games.
Well, I mean, yeah, Castlevania 4 is one of mine, but I still think Konami can suck an egg.
Yeah. I'm making myself want to play StarCraft again.
Oh no. Pylons.
Okay, I'm over it.
You're welcome. Konami is cringe. Cringe! No, it's cringe with a K, babe.
Konami is cringe incarnate.
Yes. What's that you say? We're recreating these amazing scenes from Metal Gear Solid 3 using the Fox engine from Metal Gear Solid 5, so it looks super duper realistic and has all these amazing effects and whatnot for a pachinko machine. I wish this was vodka instead of water.
That seems like a gross mismanagement of resources.
It is, yes. Well, Konami is like incompetence incarnate.
You know, speaking of Konami, why does everything ever that even has a passing glance at video games have to reference the Konami code? Like, it's getting old.
Because it's Contra. You want to know why? Because everyone misses Contra because we haven't had like a real Contra game in so long. Like, there was that one Contra game on Switch, and it was terrible. let me put it this way: a Contra game where your gun can overheat.
That game's just supposed to be fire, fire, and fire some more.
I guess. You know what that game is supposed to be? A fun sponge. Also, it looks like a Dreamcast game. What if I don't feel like going to this stupid, boring meeting to listen to more windbags never shut the hell up? Jeez. That's kind of my issue with a lot of the writing, is that a lot of it is just it's like, at least up to this point, I should stress, a lot of it is very like, everyone feels like a windbag, like no one knows how to get to the point.
Yeah, I think that has to do with the translation from Japanese.
Yeah, that and the fact that like, and I get it, I know why they're using more old-timey English, it does make sense, but it does kind of lead to
I was about to say that also I think is because of the style of English they're using.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
But if they were to use more modern, like, English or more Americanized English, it wouldn't sound right.
It wouldn't fit the
yeah.
setting.
I'm not saying they have to do like modern English or whatever, but like maybe dial it back a little. Like, you're making your sentences very
I mean,
long.
they do dial it back more in the expansions.
That's what I figured. Okay, so where am I going?
There's not as much wordiness unless you're in a scene that actually calls for it.
And Fox, as for where you're going, follow your quest.
Well, fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna open my quest log. Tendrils of intrigue. Tales of interest. Conjoy!
Oh no, Guildmaster, what are you doing
Wait,
here?
why did I accept why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why am I so bad at this? I heard Conjoy, and I just had to be here. Ah! But yeah, that is kind of a like why I had such a sort of issue with skipping a lot of the dialogue, especially at the beginning of the game, because like when the characters just kept rambling and rambling and rambling and rambling and they just wouldn't shut the hell up, it was just like I was just tooting it out anyway, so it's like, okay, can I just get to the next part of the game? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's just one thing I can't stand windbags. It just ugh.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
I can't wait for the patch.
The rumors are true then? The war of succession is ended?
Because patch.
It is. A new emperor reigns
This
in
patch
Garlean.
should also include the final Beast Tribe stuff for Shadowbringer.
Woo.
East tribe.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvus, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne.
I am level
until
71
his
samurai.
most untimely passing.
Nice.
Untimely.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to actually start leveling up another DPS soon.
Meh.
Holy shoulder pads! I always forget.
Oh, Xenos. Or not Xenos, that's
Yes, Varus.
Varus, yeah.
Now, I will say that is one thing World of Warcraft has over this game. The massive fucking shoulder pad.
And that's 3.
Yeah, well.
Mount system as well.
What? Oh no, I was joking. I don't actually give a shit about the shoulder pads.
4. Oh my god, his stupid little hat!
Without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus
It looks like he's trying to put on like a helmet, and it isn't fitting. Oh my god, his stupid little crown.
That
Ha
is the
ha.
opposite of little.
Ha ha ha! Your costume is ridiculous. Well, like, yeah, obviously, like, the top bit is, like, long and extravagant, but, like, the way it connects to his head. The way it rests on his head.
Yeah, it's a little...
Am I supposed to take this guy seriously?
Given the troubled nature of his
Not really.
the new emperor will
Ish.
require time to seal his grip
I mean,
on power.
they're definitely trying to make you afraid of him, but in retrospect, he is not a very frightening character at all.
He looks like a parody of a Final Fantasy villain.
That's because he is.
The remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
They want you to be at least partially afraid of him, but he doesn't hold the same air as any of the actual antagonists in this game.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't take Captain Salad Fork seriously. I just can't.
I think it's the eyes.
The closest he comes is during a meeting with all of the leaders.
Which, honestly, is still one of my favorite cutscenes in the game.
In Stormblood, yeah.
Especially in Stormblood, but just... It's a good cutscene.
And discuss what measures the alliance might
I like it.
to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garland.
You
I
guys...
mean, from a subjective standpoint.
Moreover,
You said it was his eyes?
Oh, yeah, I forgot we get introduced to Moonbreed on this patch.
Yeah.
Place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies.
You said it was his eyes? I think it's his stupid armor.
Well, no, because the armor is, like, there's really no difference between that armor and any other high-ranking Guardian's armor.
I think it looks way stupider. What?
They bring up a name in that cutscene. Solus. Remember it.
Solus.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something...
They might do something about it.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
The thing I don't like about this particular patch is they're simultaneously like opening up a bunch of plot threads, and yeah, it doesn't work out as well as they think it does. especially when you're constantly bouncing between them.
No secret.
Also, you know, everyone in all this dialogue, all I can hear is.
All three, yeah, because all of the plot lines are meant to be very, very like urgent feeling and all that. But then it's like you have this urgent thing you have to do.
Now we're gonna
Except
pause
you have to
that.
ignore that to do
Now-
this, and now ignore that to do this. We'll come back to this. Now ignore that again, and we'll do this.
And of course, let's talk about it endlessly.
Yes.
Do I have to? I guess my first thought is: does my character have to be around for all of this? I'm just saying, I'm a bit busy right now.
Think about it this way: if your character isn't around for it, you'll be getting a cutscene without your character for it, and then you'd also get your character learning about it.
Yes, I know.
You know, I will say one of these plot lines is mostly because Alfino thinks that you need to be involved in everything he does.
Yeah, I can't help but notice that.
Childhood crushes.
No, Alfino just low-key thinks of you as like his personal hero or some shit.
Exactly. Childhood crush, and he has what he views as a perfectly valid reason to keep you around him at all times.
Eh. I don't see it as a crush, more as hero worship.
I kind of see it as a crush.
And honestly, the two are very similar to each other.
Wow, you unmasked the Ivy. Would have been really cool if I got to see that. But what's that? We got distracted with another plot line? Oh, Jesus. Oh. I'm gonna be dropped off the server. Hang on. Can you guys still hear me?
It's kind of skippy.
Oh. Oh, wait. Am I back on? Am I... There we go. That was weird. Oh, yeah, we're skipping frames again.
Yay!
Oh, looks like it caught... No. Stream just flickered there, yeah. Ugh. Well, thankfully we didn't like drop out or anything, so that's good. It was just a fart. It was a Rogers fart.
Don't you know that's how they give their internet? It's just a little, and it's like internet.
I mean, that is Canadian internet, yes. Yeah, sure, I'll do this too, I guess. Imagine you're like the Scion and you just end up being everyone's goddamn errand boy.
That actually gets brought up in the Dark Knight quest line.
Oh, so the well-written one.
Yes.
Speak with Ilberd.
Yeah, part of the Dark Knight questline addresses your character's frustration at being a glorified errand boy.
I spiritually relate to that. Because if there's one thing I don't enjoy in games like this, and I've made it abundantly clear, is it's like the running around and fetch quests and whatnot, because I know that there are quests that are way more interesting in the game, and I have done them. So definitely probably gonna be streaming the Dark Knight quest at some point. Like, let me put you this way. My quest thing, speak with Ilberd again. Like, come on, this is just padding. And this is after it was patched out. I assume.
They removed 20 quests from all of the patch quests for AR.
Feels like they could have done a bit more. That's all of them video game pro tags anyway. Not like this! Anyway, off to bed. Alright, see you later, Lostman.
Bye.
So, just a gentle reminder to peeps watching, I do in fact accept tips. Pardon me, tips are a great way to help support the stream. And let me do things like buy new equipment, buy new games, continue my subscription to Final Fantasy XIV, and also allow me to do things like pay rent. It is very much, your help is very much appreciated. It's not necessary, like but it is very much appreciated. Also, the sooner that people donate, the sooner I shut up. So. Report to Ilberd. God damn it! I don't care! Wow, it sure was super convenient that guy just showed up. But wait, why didn't they just make it so that the guy I was going to talk to... Whatever. Thank you very much for the $5 donation, Kaze. A little support for the best Fen friend. Aw, thank you. Mwah. Our hunt leads to the East Shroud Scion. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry for the West Shore Pier. You also wish to take certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Okie dokie. And by that I mean I'm going to get my armor repaired super quick while I'm here. Independent Arms Mender. Repair all. Thank you. Alright. Oh, little heart emote. Nee. To the Hawthorne Hut! Away! Well, apparently I have another quest I need to hand. I can hand in over here, but I don't know how far away it is. So I'm just gonna focus on this for now, because this is the main story stuff, so it's more important.
MSQ. MSQ.
Gotta get this shit done.
Yeah.
Gotta catch 'em all.
Gotta get to Endwalker.
You have like 20 more streams until Endwalker drops.
Yep. I think we can make it.
Yeah. And it drops on a Friday for those who pre-order.
So that means if we get there, I can stream it. Actually, I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I probably should do that.
You should. You get a nifty earring that increases your experience by 30%.
Oh, awesome. And just a gentle reminder, people watching, the best way to help me do that is to donate! Or to subscribe! Or biddies, either way.
Instead of
Having said that, the weekend of the pre-release for Endwalker, I have promised myself to void streams.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. That's right, that's fine. Yeah, that's alright, that's fine. Yeah, it's okay, yeah, it's whatever, it's okay, it's good, yeah, it's fine, it's okay. It's all good.
Having said that, if we're all playing it at the same time, then put the way. But
To the pier! Wait, weren't we already meeting them at the pier?
There, I unlocked Alpha Amphitheater. So now I can fight Shiva.
Wait, you only just got to it?
Yes. I'm not skipping things, I just read faster than you.
Normally I can read very fast, but like...
some of these are a little bit sloggy. You're only a couple quests away from it, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that was for the King Lives. I didn't mean to do that.
Like,
But
after the
okay,
one-
I completed the King...
After,
now I have...
after Shiva, how many quests is it until the end of the patch?
4.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just finish the patch tonight, then. Or do you mean quest lines?
No, that's just quests.
Okay, then we'll just do that, then.
If there were multiple lines, it would actually be less, because you'd be picking up multiple at the same time.
Oh my god, doing anything in Limsa is so freaking impossible on the weekends.
Is it because of, It's just like ass full of people.
Yeah,
It's
so
always full of people.
Ayugiri.
it's been,
Yike, you Geary.
it's been especially unbearable recently because the college students are finishing up their semesters and all this other stuff, and we just had Fan Fest, and there's an event, and so there's a million people playing this game right now.
But
Which
Limsa is typically
which
the
is-
most populous of the
Yeah.
three cities.
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, I love that people are playing the game. It's fantastic that people are playing the game because it means that I get to play it for longer because it won't get canceled.
Hey!
But they gotta work on their infrastructure so that it doesn't lag this much.
Which is one of the things they're doing with Endwalker.
Yeah,
And they're doing it because they have to, because they're reaching certain limits with possibilities. Their
Sorry.
number variables are starting to get too large.
I can't wait to get a PS5 and upgrade to that version.
You'll have to forgive me for some of the noises. Anime Daria here just made a wonderful face, and I just had to vocalize it.
She's not Anime Daria. She has blonde hair. Daria wouldn't be caught dead with long hair, with blonde hair.
I was about to say long. She already has long hair.
I know. I corrected myself.
Yeah, I guess it's, some of the shading makes it almost look like an off light brown, but yeah, no, it's blonde.
Remember the time that a Daria fanfiction convinced the entire internet of a genetic disorder that doesn't exist?
What?
Hold up. Hold up.
Would you
Oh,
care
yeah.
to would you care to provide context for the class?
Ever heard of Alexandria's Genesis?
No.
Look it up sometime. It's delightful. It's basically Mary Sue disease, and for a little while, a very large portion of the internet was convinced that it was real.
Okay, hold up. What's it called? Alexandria's Genesis?
Yes.
First of all, that sounds fake.
It was literally one fanfiction writer's excuse for why their Mary Sue character was so Mary Sue-ish.
What?
But because it was technically a disease, it was, yeah. No, even, like, the fanfic author, when they found out the internet was, like, latching onto it, was just like, what the fuck? I wrote that, like, 5 years ago. This is from a Daria fanfiction. Can y'all, like, calm your tits? It's not a real thing.
The only, like, made-up disease that I'm familiar with is Hanahaki disease.
So, okay. Alexandria's Genesis. What is it? There is a Healthline article about it!
I know! I know!
Well, I know what I'm calling this part when I upload the VOD! Alexandria's Genesis is an internet myth about perfect human beings whose eyes turn purple during infancy. According to Snopes, a popular fact-checking site, rumors about this so-called rare genetic mutation have been circulating the internet since as far back as 2005. Learn how to spot fake health stories. The myth of Alexandria's Genesis, which has several odd origin stories, claims that people within this condition are born with purple eyes or have eyes that turn purple shortly after birth. They also have pale-skinned and well-proportioned bodies that don't gain weight. These perfect humans supposedly live to be well over 100 years old and produce very little body. What was this fan fiction about?
Daria, apparently.
Yo,
Okay,
apparently
so
it wasn't about
okay,
Daria, it was about diarrhea.
You remember that character in Daria that actually, like, had purple eyes?
Yes. I think
Well,
so.
that inspired someone's Mary Sue self-insert characters to have purple eyes. And then the author wrote, like, this thing explaining a genetic disorder that caused it. And then everyone, for some reason, believed it.
Just say she has goddamn purple eyes. Who cares?
It was something. The point is, it was something written for fun, right? And even the author, was scrolling Tumblr at one point and saw people lashing on this and was like, "Oh no, guys, that was from 10 years ago. It was a fan fiction."
We can keep talking about this because I'm just heading back to the Rising Stone, so nothing interesting is gonna happen. What the hell?
See, at least Hanahaki is actually interesting.
I don't know what Hanahaki is, but
Fox, if you ever have the time, look. Strange Aeons did a video on it, so it's entertaining.
Strange Aeons did a video on that. How did I miss this?
I only know about Hanahaki because of Hockey RPF.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Hockey what?
RPF.
Real player fiction.
Real person fiction.
Hannah Hockey.
Hanahaki.
Wow, what a creative name.
Would you be able to provide some context as to who?
I've read a handful of fics that use the disease.
Oh, it's a disease. What is it?
It's basically if you fall in love with someone and it's unrequited, you can develop Hanahaki where flowers or plants will start to grow in your lungs.
Wow, that is...
What?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what was up with Timothy Green!
God, that's so Tumblr.
I
It really
know.
is.
Oh, I kind of love it.
That's just the sort of overly romantic garbage Tumblr would come
I
up with.
kind of love it.
I love it.
Oh no, it's absolutely adorable, but it's one of those things where you're like, wow, that definitely originated on Tumblr.
Oh, and it 100% did. I know it did.
Oh no.
But it's actually a really good kind of tropey thing for hockey fics, because one of the commonly used cures is removing lung tissue, and it's like, that's really bad for hockey players.
Wow.
So it's like, that ups the angst.
Crawling in my crawl! Oh, that's great. It takes me right back to classic Tumblr like fan fiction. You know what I love? Those long ass posts that would describe specific, really oddly specific headcanons about characters, and they were always described in super flowery ways. That's starting to become that's a thing again.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah. And they're always oddly specific. It's props for thinking this deeply into it, but I don't think anyone needs to think this hard about the oddly. And it always makes something really weird too. It's never just something normal. I don't know how they act on a first. I mean, sometimes it's something like that, but then other times it's something like how they react to female reader getting diarrhea. It's always something oddly specific, you know?
Jeebus.
Oh God, who's this?
Minfilia, am I right?
Who's this?
None other. I bid you
That's
welcome to
Moonbrita.
Reynolds Tone.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of that haircut type.
As if I could
You know, whatever.
Oh
Who's
my
the?
God.
Who's this?
John, there's someone here in basically a Y'shtola cosplay, and I decided to click on them and see what their name was, and it's literally Discount Y'shtola.
That's great.
where they talk.
Who is this undercut lesbian?
That's
Moon
Moon
Brita.
Brita.
Moon what?
Moon Brita.
Okay, I'm probably just gonna call her Mo. Oh my god, why do we have to return to the Rising Stones? Couldn't Mo Brita have just walked in, and then we could have talked to her that way? Why did we have to wait for her?
I don't know.
That's what I'm
Because it's
talking
polite?
about. I don't care if it's polite! Have some people lead her in! Urgh!
So, sometimes things aren't done for the convenience of the player, but for more realistic.
That was, yeah, but it was literally just walk up, hi, I'm this person. Okay, let's go back to the ride. Okay, then how about this? Why aren't we talking about this outside? Why aren't we talking about this out? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's such a pain in the ass.
If you were inviting someone to your headquarters or whatever, if you weren't sure they knew where it was, would you expect them to find their way there?
As the leader who probably has a million things I'm balancing, I would send someone to retrieve her. Preferably not the player!
I was gonna say, who do you think they would send anyways?
Squall!
Plus, Minfilia hadn't seen Moon Brita in a long time, so just one seer.
It's such, I don't know, man. It just feels like a pain in the ass.
It feels like a pain in the ass because it's inconveniencing you.
Then how about this? I go in to meet with Minfilia, and what's-her-face is already in the room. What, so we can't have her dramatic entrance? You could still do. You could still do that. You could still do that. Like have it when I walk in and I enter. She does like a dramatic turnaround and things, and then this is such and such, and she does her usual spiel. You could mostly do the cutscene the exact same without having to make me talk to Minfilia, go outside, talk to Minfilia, trigger a cutscene, go back in, trigger a cutscene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so
Or a sight.
steeped in ether you can taste it.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Who's ready to die?
And
I
not
do
at
like
all
that the
to
Aura
form
Sight
thy
comes
youthful
back
mind.
later. Like,
Oh.
way later.
Or a sight becomes.
Yeah.
Oriange, where in the hell is
I
hiding?
can't wait until we do the.
Unhand me.
I don't know if I'm more excited for the MSQ stuff, like Fox and Pyrus doing it,
I come
or the
all this
post
way, and that's what
MSQ
you have to
stuff.
say to me. I much prefer
Because like
when you were
the trial
pleading
stories
to
are
drop
really fun,
everything and hurry to your side.
Yeah.
What was it you said?
and 2 of the 3
Once
remaining
we
alliance
can
raids are fun.
satisfy this need.
Go on.
I'm not a. I don't think
Thancred
any-
wants to
any
know
of
about
them-
the Uriange
Misrepresent mine all too innocent
fan fiction, I see.
That's because Thancred is low-key a pervert.
Low-key? He, out in public, he's never seen with less than 2 women on his arm.
And he's always eyeing at least one other woman in the woman in the background.
Having 2 women on your arm does not make you a pervert.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Thancred.
It's Thancred, and we hate him.
You hate him.
You hate him because he made you wear those stupid rags.
Yes. I will never forgive him.
I mean, I can't exactly blame you for that pettiness because if you remember, I hate Ambrose and all he did was talk to me. But oh my god, he was so boring. He was like every problem I have with the dialogue in A Realm Reborn balled up into one character. He was boring. He was a windbag. Most of what he said was unnecessary. He had
you
you
only ever interact with him in side quests from that, for the most part.
good, and there's side quests I won't be
he's
doing.
involved in the summoner class quests.
Well, then I
Yes.
guess I won't be a summoner then.
It's okay. It's only at the end where you're getting equipment, and it's only briefly.
Yeah, he's not involved. He's not majorly involved in anything else. You might have to talk to him once or twice during another MSQ quest, but I can't remember.
Moonbreeda's nose bothers me.
She's a Rogadin.
She does not
You
look like
say
one.
that like it's supposed to explain everything.
Have you seen Rogadin's faces?
Yes.
As you know,
I've seen
meteorites
Realm Web.
are a bit like lighthouses.
I've seen proof that they don't have to look horrible.
Just because they don't have to doesn't mean they don't.
And that's a shame, because so far I like her better than every windbag in this room.
They
Don't
do
be mean to Papalimo.
I like
Or
Papalimo.
Ishtola.
I like Papalimo just fine, but like he hasn't done anything since the beginning of A Realm Reborn.
And that's only because you started in Gridania that he did it.
And Y'shtola, Everyone's saying she's like one of the best characters. I haven't seen it yet.
That's the thing. You haven't seen it yet.
Well, then she better wow me when we get to the part of the game where I'm supposed to be or I'm supposed to find her interesting. Because so far I have nothing to work off of.
Arguably, she's the most magically powerful member of the Scions.
Okay, so all that's telling me is that she's boring and overpowered.
Nah.
No.
Okay, I will take it upon your guys' word that she becomes a much more interesting character later, but right now she's just blending into the background.
That's because ARR was solely about the player character. They basically were shafted almost everyone else.
Yeah,
to a certain point.
you didn't start in Limsa, you started in Gridania, so you didn't get the chance to get to know her in the Limsa storyline.
Eh. I'm still not entirely certain it would have changed much, if I'm being honest.
To be honest,
like, seriously, Moonbrida here, or whatever her name is, Mo, she has displayed more personality in, like, the 10 minutes she's been on screen than any of these characters have in, like, the past, like, several hours of gameplay.
there is a reason for that, and you will find out soon.
There's a reason for that. I call it bad writing. I'm gonna say it.
And I find you get more attached to the Scions as the game progresses.
That's what I hear. I will give... I said this before, but I will give FF14 this. I know it gets better. Like, I know the writing gets better, especially by the time we get to... I know that what's... I can't always forget Shadowbringers. Shadowbringer is considered one of the best storylines in Final Fantasy, and I'm super excited for that. But A Realm Reborn, like okay, you want to know what it's mostly... Actually, you know what? I take it back. Mostly A Realm Reborn was fine. These patch quests are a slog.
Yes.
The writing in them is very dull. Like, other than maybe one or two moments or one or two characters, like Mo, like I'm just gonna call.
I also
Moon here.
I also want to say
here. What?
These patch quests were partially growing pains. They didn't know how to do them yet.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling
None
of that.
None of the other patches have this problem.
True, fair enough, but that doesn't absolve them of criticism.
Like they basically,
no, of course not.
With these patches, they were trying to give players things to do while they were trying to release Heaven's Ward, right?
Yeah. I just wish that those things to do were more interesting.
Yeah. I think they realized with this, they can't sacrifice the quality of the patch quests just because they're trying to get the expansion out.
Yeah, because that's and it's a shame, because here's the thing: things like the dungeons and the primal fights, even when I'm like complaining, it's like, oh, it's being annoying, blah 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 blah, they're still more interesting. You know, like they're still like I'd say pretty good.
Yeah.
Even if it's, like, a primal that I hate fighting or something, it's still a case where it's like, well, a lot of thought and time went into this, and I can appreciate that, you know?
Iris did not like the Shiva's design in this.
I like Shiva's design in this. So.
I'm very particular about my Shiva designs. I am curious to see how she looks. I'm sure I've already seen it, but I forgot.
There is a secondary Shiva design for the
Well, don't all the primals have secondary designs?
Like,
for the Shadowbringer raids.
Yeah.
I will admit I don't have a point of reference for Shiva because I've never played any of the other Final Fantasies.
The most basic design element of Shiva is giant blue naked woman.
Yeah.
Maybe sometimes throw in some yellow and make her like Internet Explorer colored.
Yeah, but primarily it's giant blue naked woman. It's not a hard design. It's a hard design to really mess up.
Well, no, here I actually disagree. I think it's not a hard design to come up with ideas for, but it's also not hard to mess up because you can either make it overly simple or overly complex.
No, that I was about to say. It's a hard design to mess up, but it's also a hard design to make memorable.
Yeah. Here we go. Okay.
And really, above anything else, you want your designs to be memorable.
Even if memorably bad, like Emperor Hat.
Yeah. Like, because if it's a bad design, people are still talking about it. You're still getting coverage.
Well, like, I literally spent like 5 minutes laughing at the Emperor. So, I mean... I'm sorry, that crown is so stupid looking.
It really
Oh, don't apologize. That man's a joke.
Is it because they basically just it's like, okay, so the Garleans are the main villains of the first one, but now it's just a case where it's just kind of like, yeah,
well,
now we have to focus on other things.
No, they remain a prevalent force through everything except Heaven's Ward.
Oh, okay, and Shadowbringer. So this and
Stormblood.
Yeah, thank you. I always forget about that one.
The Garleans are the primary antagonists for Stormblood.
That's good. I mean, like, you've taken a break from them. Go back to you have them there. Use them, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that the Garleans are an all right villain. So I mean, use it, right? I mean, they're nothing super exciting.
Heaven's Ward is basically, alright, well, let's take a break from the entire plot of A Realm Reborn and do this cool story in Ishgard.
Yeah,
and that's basically what Shadowbringer is like. Let's take a break from the main plot of Final Fantasy XIV, but not actually.
What I'm getting from this is that the best parts of Final Fantasy XIV are when you're not in the normal environments.
A little bit, but I actually still really liked Stormblood.
I almost never hear anyone talk about Stormblood.
I preferred Stormblood to Heaven's Ward personally, but I know that's not a majority, but it's
I think Stormblood had some of the most gorgeous environmental designs of the expansions,
which is good. I mean, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, Alphanod, now I gotta speak to you again.
And some of the boss design was really, really good.
Yeah.
Now I have to walk over and speak to the Temple Knight.
And I liked the entire quest line on the Azim Steppe, if only because of our favorite Aura boy. Because of our little son.
Akafa.
Amphitheater. Okay, so we got it.
I will say that was actually one of Y'shtola's best moments was in Stormblood. Little son.
There, and basically everything she does in Shadowbringer.
Y'shtola brings all the sass.
I'm
Honestly, Fox, the main reason people like Y'shtola is the sass.
Yeah.
Because like she'll be silently judging you, and then it'll be sass.
Again, you don't get a lot of the Scions care. You don't get to interact with the Scions a lot, except for Minfilia until.
And she's like okay, I'm sorry, she's like a plank. I really like her design. I think she has a really good design, but she's a plank. She's so boring. Oh my god. Maybe she also gets
You're-
better later. I don't know, but this is my point
Who,
of reference.
Minfilia?
Yeah.
Nah, Minfilia's boring.
Yeah, she's a
Minfilia's-
blank.
She's one of the least liked characters in ARR.
It's a
Okay,
shame. It's a
okay.
shame because she has a really good
Fox?
design.
Fox?
Yeah.
She basically gets the same treatment as Kari from Digimon.
No. That's unfortunate.
You should never
She's
Yeah.
she's basically Girl Jesus.
Oh, lame.
lasting peace.
Yeah.
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance.
Though I think she doesn't get as shafted as Kari did.
No matter
Yeah, what the hell?
Not as shafted.
Yeah, what the hell?
Minfilia gets a better end deal than Kari did.
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Man, we really shouldn't have let her do that. Game cutscene, whatever.
Yeah.
Huh.
Pyrrhus, I think, had more issue primarily with the hair and crown.
Yeah, Crown looks stupid. Yeah, I don't really like this design. You want to know what I'm getting? He looks like World of Warcraft Killer Frost.
I like it.
It does look like a well boss.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? Oh, wow, but yeah, but it also looks like Killer Frost, like the DC villain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Going back to comic books, like, oh, what are the mechanics of this fight?
Whale on it.
Oh, really? Cool.
I haven't really got to deal with much of the mechanics for this fight until Extreme.
Extreme.
There is a part like in the middle where she'll disappear and freeze everyone for a couple minutes.
Okay.
But
Well,
honestly,
considering
it's-
you've already gotten her health down by like almost a quarter.
Yeah. But this is another one of those fights that has suffered due to the way the game level syncs things.
Yeah, that's just kind of a thing that happens with MMOs, I guess. Where it's kind of like...
We do gotta defeat the soldiers.
Okay. I will, let you guys handle that, I guess. I like this one. Okay, I like the other tank's name. Nail Stonegrim. I really like that name. See, it's fantasy, but it's not impossible to pronounce. And it sounds badass. Like, I wouldn't
yeah.
screw with a guy
Okay.
named Nails. What's up?
When she disappears, wait a couple seconds and then pick your favorite emote and do it.
Why?
Because she's gonna freeze us.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna be ice statues.
Let me know when to do it.
Pretty much now.
Oh, I missed it.
So did I.
Oh, I missed.
I'm mad because I have a shiver emote now.
I was gonna do the gentlemanly pose. Okay, so I didn't really get to see a lot. I have heard this music. I love this music.
Yeah.
The Shiva Phase 2 theme is
It's
so
good.
good. That is one thing I can consistently...
This is the theme that plays from the mount you get from the Extreme.
Ooh, okay, so... Damn! Well, both healers are down.
You'll just be riding around listening to this.
Both healers are down. I hope you guys get this done fast. That was a powerful attack.
It's a raid wide.
Yeah, makes sense.
Ah.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna win. I believe believe in us.
Believe in a thing called love.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Oh no, I forgot about the slippy slide.
The Phyllis Diller spray and play. Hey! But no, I love the Shiva Phase 2 song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, sometimes when I get that mount in a mount roulette, I'll be like, oh, okay. Rides around in circles for a couple minutes.
Same with Leviathan,
Yeah.
because the Leviathan mount will play the badass Phase 2 music.
The Titan mount also has great music.
Who am I gonna combat? Yeah, Nails, obviously. No, Nails, you left before I could commend you!
Well,
I'm sorry, Nails.
Yeah. They are fixing the syncing issue because they have. That's part of the infrastructure thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the solution, I still don't understand the solution. It's like, okay, we're lowering the amount of XP that characters get. Okay, that makes sense. We're also lowering the amount of XP required to fight bosses. What?
they're not lowering the amount of XP people get.
They're lowering they're lowering the total stats of everything in the
That's
game.
what it was. They were lowering the stats of everything, but that includes bosses.
Yes.
So we're just back at square one, just with lower numbers.
That's the solution.
That's the point.
That's the point.
But they also have lower numbers, so aren't we effectively in the same spot?
Yes.
Then we're not fixing anything.
Yes,
No.
you are. They're fixing the number values.
But that doesn't... whatever.
It changes all of the background, all of the background running.
Okay, but shouldn't that also, like...
Which is how our level sync works, Fox. Is it uses background numbers.
But then shouldn't that also affect the boss's
No,
back...
don't think about it too hard and accept it.
But
You're just confusing yourself.
But it doesn't make... It just feels... It's...
Babe, it's numbers.
It's not even a number thing at this point. It's a logistical thing.
That's the thing.
Look, the more we try to explain it, the more we're going to go in circles.
I'm not going to try to explain what they're doing.
I don't get it.
The reason behind the change is they're starting to run out of values to use.
Okay, thank you. That makes more sense.
So they have to pull everything in the game back, essentially.
Because they're... Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you.
Which is probably why, as they've been releasing more and more patches, we've been seeing more and more lag issues in the game as a whole.
That makes more sense. Thank you.
No, it just clicked what we were doing. We weren't actually explaining why they were doing it.
That actually clicks. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Organization 13. Hang on. Am I gonna have the time to pull up the music? Oh, his voice was not what I was expecting.
That's Nebrails. Or is it Nebriales?
Damn it! By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I love her! Oh my god!
Say nothing, John.
She dies, doesn't she? I will take your silence as a yes. I hate this game.
That was all you.
What?
I literally had not said a thing.
Ugh! Of course. I find a character that I'm, like, really into. The first one in a while. And she's destined to become a corpse. I love
I
that
mean,
it's
I think
that's great. She remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. I wish this game was funny more. It's good at funny. Like, it's really good at funny. It's probably the best at funny any of these games are, honestly.
You're not wrong. Just look at the achievement and quest titles.
Yeah,
for
exactly. Exactly. Terrible, terrible puns.
Looks at all the Blue Mage achievements.
Dabba-dee.
Diva, dabba dee, dabba die.
The samurai quests, or the samurai achievements, are Sam I Am.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, goody. Now I get to listen to Alpha Node bluster on for like an hour.
We love Elfino. He's such a... I'm not going to finish that.
I want Amherst.
I want to like Alpha
And
Node, but
so
he
is-
never shuts up.
He becomes a more likable character after Heaven's Ward.
Oh, good. So I have to wait through it.
Admittedly, him in Stormblood is hilarious.
Yes.
In just all the ways he gets outshined by his sister.
Well, that just sounds
Part
depressing.
of why he becomes a more tolerable character after Heaven's Ward is because he's with you for every step of Heaven's Ward, so you're forced to get used to him.
I don't like that. That's like getting used to assist. It's like, yeah, I got used to it. It's still terrible and I hate it. It's just part of my life now. It's that okay, and please keep in mind I do not reference this lightly, but it's that episode of Family Guy where Peter has a conjoined twin.
Ew.
Wow! 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 Wow!
That was disturbing.
Yes, it was, but that's what it is.
I will say one of my favorite parts of Stormblood is Alfino attempting to swim.
The Dragoon achievements
What?
are Dragoon Age.
That's terrible, and I love it. Again, I wish this game was a little bit more funny.
Here's the thing, all that funny basically comes from one guy
Yeah, it's
on the
Koji.
translation team. Thank you,
It's
Koji.
Koji.
Thank
Isn't
you,
it?
Koji.
He also sings in the Primals.
Awesome. Like, kind of my thing with a lot of this, and this is like my issue with a lot of post-7 Final Fantasy games, and I want to make it clear, I adore Final Fantasy 7, and I think its writing is actually great because of how largely seriously it takes itself, but even then, it still manages to be funny, especially like in the remake. In fact, I think that the remake did the Final Fantasy 7 humor perfectly. But my thing with a lot of post-7 Final Fantasy, I think it's most evident in 13, is that they take themselves so seriously all the time.
Oh yeah, and all of the achievements for your retainers going and like doing ventures for you are literally just called "Can't someone else do
it?" Oh, that's great. Like the one obviously again, this game does funny really well, I think. And I wish it did funny more, because
Astrologian.
the one post-7 game, I feel like that really not counting like the remake, because I mean that I feel like really does manage to nail what I think is a good balance between it knows when to play it serious, it knows when to be more whimsical and fun, is Final Fantasy 9, and that's part of why I love it so much.
I was gonna say 15.
Well, 15, I think it starts with that, but then like when you get past the beginning part, it like.
Oh.
And
it gets a bit overwrought.
It really doesn't have.
John,
even though I love the characters, it gets kind of overwrought.
I just realized what all the mentor achievements are called.
What?
I hope mentor will notice me.
The astral ones are called the stars in our faults. just, oh my gosh.
That's
You
freaking
broke Fox.
That's fantastic! Oh my god!
Fox,
Yes.
the dancer one is no friends of mine.
That's oh yeah, it is. That's one of the ones I was told about when I was first starting the game. Because people thought I would appreciate the terrible puns. I do, in fact, appreciate the terrible puns.
Red Mage is red on arrival.
That one's alright.
Black Mage is back in black.
Yeah, I knew that one.
Dark Knight is a dark day's night.
Gladiators stick them with the pointy end.
I like to stick up with the pointy end. I do kind of wish that for dark, because a dark day's night, like that's a hard day's night. That's all right. I wish they made a Batman joke.
Pugilist is the sweet science. Marauder is an axe to grind.
That's all right.
Shafts.
Paladin is like a knight in shining armor. Pugilist is bulletproof.
I'm bulletproof. Nothing
Machinist is mean machine.
It's also, I'm a machinist, not a man.
Yep.
I don't know why I find that funny, because I don't think that's actually... Oh, hi, Zeke.
Oh, yeah, and of course you already know this one, but Conjurer is, its achievements. I got the magic stick.
Yeah.
With Thaumaturge being, bring out your dead!
Wait, where's the person I talked to? I mean, they're right outside. I just don't know where outside. Are they behind the building? No? Yes? Oh, right. Yeah, actually, I was right. They're behind the building. Or, well, they're next to the building, but behind it. Okay. Yep. But, like, again, I think this game does funny really well, and I wish it took itself a little bit less seriously. Not like, I don't want it to be a farcical comedy. Still take itself seriously, but there's, like, a good balance, you know? And I always find it charming when that game...
Part of the reason why we get more attached to the Scions later is because they do start to be a little bit more jokey at times. Not serious 100% of the time.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, you don't like Thancred. I actually like Thancred just fine, because he's probably the most... Because he's like, probably the most smarmy character. He's like, go on. When you're like, I thought that was cute. I mean, I don't think that he was cute. I thought that the interaction was, like, it was funny.
I mean, in reality, I actually don't hate Thancred that much. He kind of redeems himself in Shadowbringers for me.
Yeah.
You mean where he becomes Squall? I mean, am I wrong? He already looks like Squall, and they give him a gunblade. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush.
Oh, well, how many more patches are there after this one?
3.
3? Oh my god.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenants.
Yeah, probably better just do those off screen.
Yeah, I think I might do these patch quests off screen. I don't think anything all that exciting is going to happen.
The only thing I think you should keep
is the last one.
I'll do the last one, but that's because that has that super long cutscene, and y'all want to see my reaction to it.
Believe you want to basically do the quest up to the parting glass.
The parting glass? Okay, just
yes.
like send me a reminder of that at some point, and I'll stream the parting glass. And then
Even if I don't, I'm sure Sam or Josh will remind, or Void will remind.
And then we'll go into Heaven's Ward. I am looking forward to Heaven's Ward just because it's something different.
Mm-hmm.
Yee.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret them...
Before then, you have 1 more dungeon and 2 more trials.
In 3 patches? Damn, that's not a lot of content.
Or no, wait.
sought
Am I?
an excuse to
Sorry,
compensate
2
us from
patches.
the curse.
Okay, that's not as bad.
What would happen if Revenant's toll
I'm
was
sorry,
taken
I
by your
forgot this was
enemies?
2.4.
Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does
No,
not
2
preclude it from
patches. The
manipulating them to
2.5,
serve its own
the two
interests.
2.5 patches.
Why is Charon just standing there with his mouth open, like? Ugh. I mean,
I like her.
I mean, honestly, that's not an unwarranted reaction. Alphino was just being a little poop because he could.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's his character.
Right now, that's his character.
He has not yet been humbled.
Here's the
It
thing,
is
I kind
coming, though.
of like that he's a little turd. The problem is that he just never shuts up. That's my problem with him, but I kind of like that he's a little turd.
I will say, as far as character arcs go, Alphino's is the most natural.
We are so glad to be of use.
Just because, like, he is a posh, spoiled, rich kid, okay? That's just what he is. He thinks he's hot shit right now, okay?
That's 5.
Alize's mimics, but it's not. I like that Alize's mimics his character arc, but isn't the exact same.
Yeah.
We have contended with such troubles for centuries. But
Well, Alize's not as full of herself as Alphino is.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Exactly.
Alize doesn't think she has all the answers.
But yeah, I kind of like that he's a little turd. Really strong Danny Chase energy, and I like Danny Chase a lot. So.
With perseverance on our part, they may yet.
I mean, but with more like an upper class kind of angle to it. But like same kind of thing. Little turd thinks they know all the answers. Kind of annoying, if not at least capable.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Well,
I actually really like
Alize
that.
becomes very capable.
Yeah.
After her experiences with Bahamut, pretty much, she sort of decides to go off and find herself.
Yeah, which I did like. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I did like joke about it and whatnot a lot, but I did like the ending to the Bahamut story. I actually thought that was more interesting than anything in the patch, like in the other like things in the patch quest. I thought it was a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
Especially
I liked Alize coming to terms with all this shit with her grandfather.
I liked that it ended on a nice, positive, natural feeling note.
Yeah.
It was like, yeah, that was a hard experience, but we came out of it stronger, and honestly, the world is a better place for it. Granted, I had to deal with Ambrose, but like, you know.
Yeah.
The stuff that happened in the dungeons was actually pretty cool. The stuff outside of the dungeons was really boring, but the stuff inside of the dungeons is really cool.
Rembros was the Alliance raid.
Yeah, that was the Alliance raid.
Oh, right, my mistake.
Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance
And again,
to any
Rembros is a scholar, but not the job, like actual
Yeah,
scholar.
he's a scholar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
He
get
is
that, but you can make
an
that interesting.
intellectual-
Make him like an eccentric genius or something. I don't know. I just thought he was really boring.
They couldn't because they had Sid, and Sid was directly involved in the quests.
Yeah, but like
You
it's
can't have
a different it's a different energy. It could have been like a different energy. Sid has this kind of like suaveness to him. Have what's his name? Have Ambrose be like a total disaster. Rembros, whatever.
Then then they also include Nero, who's suave and a total disaster.
But that's like a different. Okay, it's all about like energy. It would still have like a kind of different energy, you know. I almost think like Rembros, almost have him be like Doc Brown. I think that would have been a lot more interesting, you know. Like bug eyes and like not literally, but like bug eye energy. And when he talks like this, you know.
Well, I don't disagree with you. I think in video games they try to limit having too many, big personalities at the same involved in a single thing.
Fair enough, but this is a long game with a lot of characters, and if there's anything if there's anything that the non-player characters at this point in the game need, it's a shot of adrenaline.
They also don't want to do anything that would potentially overshadow their big main characters.
Yeah, but you don't have to do that. Just use him sparingly. So that's he's a funny side character. Or alternatively, have me refer to Sid about these things if you're just going to have this character never shut the hell up. You know? There's a
Very
reason why
close to the Snape voice too.
there's a reason why I voiced him the way that I did. I just made him sound like this, you know? Because he was boring. He was putting me to sleep. Oh,
Fox, you have cursed me forever.
what?
Brim job.
Never forget.
Oh, I 100% blame you and Jenna for that.
Well, I'm the one who
Oh
said
yeah,
it.
Fox.
Yo?
I now have an excuse to call Merle Webb my wife.
Why?
Her name in her name literally means sea wife.
That's
Sea
great.
wife of the blue fish.
Oh, that's great.
She is literally the Limsa Lominsa waifu.
That's great. My waifu.
I have Carpenter at level 40.
Yay.
My current hairstyle is amusing me.
Words cannot well express how glad
When
I
I'm
am
just
to
walking
return.
around, it sways in time with my tail.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curtis. Assuming
And
you're
I
ready to
just
speak.
noticed it. I've had this hair for weeks.
Man, every time we come back to Minfilia, she always says some variation. Wow, I'm so glad you're hale and whole. I'm starting to not believe her. I think she secretly wants us dead.
That would be interesting. No, you know what? I don't think that she does. You want to know why? Because that would be interesting.
I was just about to say that!
For all intents and purposes, she really does have the personality of a plant. Again, that sucks because I love her design.
I'm so glad she almost low-key gets written.
You shouldn't say that, Fox. It's insulting to plants.
Yeah, you're right. Poison Ivy would have my head for that.
Yeah.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her
Also, we do
will
get some
even
cool
after she was possessed.
Y'shtola stuff in
We are
Heaven's Ward.
talking about a mortal
Especially when it
wielding
comes
the power
time
of a
to
primal.
see Master Matoya.
Yes.
It can't possibly
No, we
be
actually get
Isaac.
Y'shtola character
There must be
development
some
starting in
sacrifice
Heaven's Ward.
required.
And
Or
yes,
maybe
Fox,
she's
it is
just
actually Matoya in Matoya's cave.
Oh.
What qualities this
Yay.
woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
Is Urianje's voice, is that
Secrets of summoning.
is that Ignis?
Standeth to profit from their dissemination.
He sounds like
That
Ignis.
sounds like it.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the
Maybe
matter
that's why I
Is
like it.
Urianger one of the, like...
But I will say that what
Did
she
any of the
summoned was
original
primal,
VC from ARR stay?
or near
I
its
don't
limit.
know.
Or
Strange.
VAs from ARR stay on?
No different from what you faced
Because I'm trying to remember if
fan,
Urianger had
who
the same-
turned on the fan?
It is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Zeta. We're
Get-
going back to Gridania.
Gideon
Yes, sir.
Emery, I think was his original voice.
About
So I'm gonna look up
Isaac's
Ignis.
V.
No, not the same guy.
Okay.
They sound really similar though. I apologize for the loud noise. Somebody decided to turn on the AC for some reason. Even though, you know, I'm streaming.
Or could it
Hmm.
be that it was the knowledge granted her by the echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians...
I mean, whatever. We're listening to Minfilia talk. It's basically white noise. I am glad that after all this time, I think I was finally able to put the issue I was having with writing into words. I think.
Did not the Lady Iceheart
It isn't just that...
Make you feel better?
Yeah, a little. It isn't just that it's long-winded, it's that it's so self-serious about it. Everyone talks and speaks in a fairly monotone voice and postulates and uses long, complex, old English words. It's like, cut to the point. Use a contraction every now and then. I understand that this is old English, but God, it's also fantasy.
Technically, this is still a dialect of modern English.
Yeah, I know, but by our standards, it's modern English. Old English. I can't speak it. I can't even speak the damn language. Who am I to make judgments on it?
Even Shakespeare is technically considered
Yes,
modern
he is.
English. Which is still really weird because it's...
And there was, and just the fact that it's, again, my main issue is it's long-winded, it's self-serious, and none of these characters are grabbing me except for literally someone that we just met.
What quest are we stopping at?
I don't know. When does the next patch start at?
You'll get an achievement.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
You'll
good.
get an achievement called Dreams of Ice. The quest is Let Us Cling Together.
I'm at the reason Roy. The reason Roy.
Oh yeah, this plot's
Roy.
where we gotta tie up, right?
That's the second to last quest box.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just huffing because I know it's just going to be
Okay,
more
so-
boring ass dialogue.
Well, you're at the end of a patch.
I
The end of
know.
any
I
major,
know. It's
We're
quest
tying.
chain.
it's cooldown. It's
We're
cooldown.
tying up that plot line that they literally opened 2 seconds ago, where they're like, "Oh, there's an intruder in the Immortal Flames, and it's Rabon's second in command."
We got to set up for Heaven's Ward.
That was technically not Rabon's second in command.
No, he was. No, she was just the. She was just one of the most powerful of the foreign members, I believe, was her title. Was what they said.
She wasn't the vice marshal.
Yeah. Okay. In northern Thanalan. All right. Let us teleport.
The vice marshal of the Flames is one of.
I'm just saying
good
they could cut out everything to do with this character, and
nothing would be lost.
Nothing would be lost. Even
You're-
considering things later in the story, John, because they can easily write around that.
Mm-hmm.
Or have introduced her later, or something to that effect. Ilbert, thanks for coming.
Or it could be, or you don't need to be. They could take out all those quests, put in a bit more dialogue explaining what happened.
Yeah.
You're good.
I don't think this game needs more dialogue.
Well, I can.
You're not, but it's not technically adding dialogue. You're removing.
Yeah.
Much more than you're adding.
Yeah. And I would honestly be okay with that. And I feel bad complaining about this because I love the gameplay cycle of this game.
It's not that it's not that the storyline is a bad idea or bad in
No,
general.
not at all.
It's just misplaced.
But like, I really like the gameplay loop of this game,
Like,
and I'm looking forward to when the story gets
in with all this Shiva stuff, and it's like,
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. I have to disband the
Shiva
party.
stuff was strong enough on its own. It did not need this at all.
Yeah. Introduce it later. Do it as a separate patch. Just. You know?
There.
Oh, okay.
Party's gone.
I was being stupid about trying to find the screen. But yeah, I love the gameplay loop of this game. So when I'm complaining about the story or not, let's make this 100% clear. I love Final Fantasy XIV. I think this game is great. I'm just really looking forward to when the story gets more interesting again. Because like I said, I didn't hate A Realm Reborn. I thought it was fine. There was some parts of it that were that were dry, yeah, but like it was fine.
Yeah.
In complete honesty, these last 2 patches that you're coming up to are actually interesting, in my opinion.
Well, we get to go fight Midgardsormr, so yeah.
These last 2 the last 3 patches, starting with like from Shiva onward, are all direct setup for Heaven's Ward.
Which is good. That's more what I wanted.
And the Keeper of the Lake dungeon is fun.
It is.
Because a lot of this has felt disconnected from what I know about Heaven's Ward. It is just.
I will say, when we're doing Keeper of the Lake, we are going to have to explain the mechanics to you, because a lot of the fights in that one have mechanics.
Alright. Honestly, I know, I've gotten used to the game having mechanics, so it's like, you know. It's a slow burn, this game, and I'm glad I gave it the time. Okay, again, just to make it clear, I love this game, and I'm very glad that I gave it the time.
Also,
because I tend to be impatient about these sorts of things. The thing is that when I am playing a game, I like it to be able to hook me fairly quickly. Because it's like, look, I am spending my time doing this, I'd like to be able to immediately get into it. And the thing is, I think a lot of what made it hard was I don't really play MMOs all that much. But what I like about Final Fantasy XIV is that it's still clearly an MMO, still designed like an MMO, but it has this kind of, you can have your cake and eat it.
It has a solo player experience.
Yeah, and just the way that it's designed and interfaced and the way that you, like, travel around, it's very much like this you can have your cake and eat it too situation, where it still has all the benefits of something like a World of Warcraft, but I'm still enjoying it, like you said, as a single-player experience, but it also feels a lot more streamlined without compromising complexity, if that somehow makes any sense.
You gotta think about where each company started with before they created the MMOs.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy has always been a big narrative-driven RPG, whereas World of Warcraft kind of came from a line of games that doesn't lend itself as well to a big story. Despite its
large amount of lore, its storytelling had to be very compressed.
Yeah. Like,
it came from RTS.
Blizzard's coming from RTS. Final Fantasy's actually coming from RPGs.
The problem, though, with that is that I feel like that World of Warcraft should know better at this point.
Oh no, they should.
And I still feel like that the storytelling and just the way that you play the games still feels like super like dry. Like, I know a lot of people don't agree with that, because when people get into World of Warcraft, like, they get into World of Warcraft, but it is like, it was so dry for me.
Most people only play World of Warcraft for the end game, for like the actual physical gameplay in the dungeons and shit.
Which for me,
they don't actually care about the story. Which is like, I don't play games for that. I usually play for endings.
Well, that, and again, it's a have your cake and eat it too situation. You still get all the cool dungeons and stuff in Final Fantasy XIV while you can still experience the story.
Yeah, and I would argue Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of mechanics that are way cooler than WoW's, and a lot of way more interesting boss fights.
It also just feels like a more involved game. Like, the
also,
thing is that oh, duty failed. Okay, I don't know how I failed. I'm guessing my party died, or Ilbert died. Yeah,
honestly,
let's just do very easy.
I just ran around the field using my AoE, and I somehow won because Paladin.
Well, yeah, you're Paladin.
Yeah, please keep in mind, I am a white mage. With that said, I do have an AoE ability.
White mage can't run around while doing AoE.
I do have an AoE ability, so.
Fucking Telegy and a legend.
So I'ma just keep doing it.
I enjoyed WoW while I played it, but after playing Final Fantasy, I don't think I could go back to it.
My thing about WoW, and again, it's another thing that I kind of have to give a lot of thought to, and I'm sure a lot of WoW fans would probably disagree with me on that, and that's fine. But, and it's funny because ostensibly, this is a thing that these two games are very similar in. Basically, it's all just menu management. That's basically what you're doing. But but in a really good RPG, like a classic Final Fantasy or whatnot, you don't really think of it as menu management. To me, WoW felt like menu management. It felt like I was just constantly having to, like, just look at my menus and make sure everything was cricket, and it was just like, it just wasn't any fun, you know? Whereas in 14, I
think a big thing of that has to do with where they're coming from, because WoW came from RTS games.
Yeah, but even a good RTS games, it's like, can still feel enthralling and not feel like you're just sitting there clicking on a bunch of items on a menu.
Yeah.
Like, again, I brought up, like, classic Final Fantasy and whatnot. Those are literally just menu management. And it still feels like a really, really, like, good, fun game. Like, really, really good fun games for the most part. Like, I mean, not all of them. Like, I know that like people generally don't like the Japanese Final Fantasy 2. I've never. Well, no, actually, I did play it, and yeah, if I remember correctly, it's actually quite boring. But yeah, I honestly have very little memories of it, so that should tell you. I honestly don't even remember playing it. What?
I'm still finding stuff out lore-wise with this game. Like, I
Yeah.
I recently figured out that one of my favorite characters is from my favorite Final Fantasy game.
Oh, which one?
Kryl.
Oh, oh. Yeah. Wait, Kryle's in this game?
She is
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
one of the main, like, she's one of the 5-player characters.
Yeah, from 5, I know, but
Didn't realize that.
well, no, yeah, like,
Yeah, McKinley's at where we are in the story box. Millie has mentioned Kryl a couple of times.
really? I have not noticed.
It's whenever she's talking about like students of Dalbias, it's always been in like passing.
Okay, I'm assuming she shows up later.
Yes.
Yep.
Wait a second. So Cure 3 doesn't affect non-player party members?
No.
Nope.
That is lame.
Because AoEs will only affect party members.
As long as they're not like attacks.
Well, I'm talking AoE heals,
Yeah. Duty complete.
which sucks, but
Yeah, that's really lame. I hope that they fix that. Because almost every time I have failed one of these, it's just been because one of the non-player party members suddenly just died. I'll be like, oh, okay!
you're supposed to manage healing, but you can't. It's much harder to manage healing
When you
when
can't,
use
like,
AoE
scroll through the
heals.
menus, yeah.
And you can't easily
Well,
select.
okay, here's the thing. With story things, you're supposed to be just trying to max out your DPS, honestly, on those. And taking out the weakest enemies, and then the stronger ones.
Well, you see, that kind of bugs me, because if it's main story, they shouldn't spec it towards one specific sort of, I guess, type of player.
Roll.
Yeah, role, thank you.
Yeah.
I had that issue with
No,
WoW as well. I actually had that issue really hard with WoW. Remember when we were playing it and I was the healer of the party and we had to do the main story quest stuff and it took me forever because, like, that game is not spec towards healing.
Yep.
Like, that game hates healers. At least the main story does. I don't know about, like, the post-game stuff, but that game hates healers.
Every time I failed a duty in FF, or failed a quest in WoW, it's because I couldn't keep my DPS high enough to actually do it.
Yeah. And,
because
you know,
I play a class that's not spec'd to it.
like, let me put it this way. The first proper boss in Mists of Pandaria, like the Pandaria opening, remember how long that took me? But then when I played it again as another character, like another class, I was able to breeze through it no problem. It wasn't because of my experience, because really it was just hit the guy. It was because of the fact that the game just is not spec'd to healer play. It is much less cruel about it in this game. I'm able to complete duties still relatively quickly, even if they're more annoying to do. Or if I have to lower the
As long as you're maintaining your healer abilities while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Like, at the very least, I appreciate that this game gives you the option, after you've lost a duty once, to do it on extra easy.
I got a new weapon coffer. Let me guess, it's not as good as the weapon I have.
Basically.
Probably not.
Not if you have Ironworks.
I have Ironworks, so no.
The only weapons better than Ironworks are going to be a fully maxed Zodiac Zeta weapon.
And I'm assuming I don't get those two later.
It's a quest line item,
Oh.
so you're constantly evolving it to get to that.
Oh yeah, this guy. I remember when it turned out that he was the evil. I actually was, like, pleasantly surprised by that.
Several one of the East Aldenard traders. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
mostly because I thought it was a good twist.
Yeah, this.
Huh? What happened? What happened?
Huh? Oh no, I'm just Teledgy out of Ledgy.
Schmuck.
Hi, geek.
Hi, geek. Alphinode would ask another favor of you. Oh my god. Really? You don't say. Kevin Hilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame
I
Marshal.
think my actual favorite grand company is the Immortal Flames.
We could be immortals, immortals, just not for long, for long.
And
I think a part of why Moonbrita is so appealing is they picked the right voice actor for her.
Well, even just her dialogue is just, now we gotta go to Minfilia at the Rising Stones. I know it completes the mission,
also,
but like,
knowing what happens, it makes sense that they're pushing so much personality on her.
Because it's a classic get you attached and then kill her thing.
They want to force an attachment to her.
Emotional manipulation. Woo. I mean, to be fair, isn't all script writing emotional manipulation?
Yes. But like that's the basis of script writing.
Well, yeah, but like it's all about, I guess, the transparency of it. The better job you do hiding.
It's cheap.
Yeah, it feels cheaper when you do something like that. And that okay. And now that you've told me that, now I'm really upset because I really do like the character. Just from what little I've seen of this character, I really do like her. And just finding out that she just exists to die.
That's right, John. Moonbrita's the first one who brings up the term rejoining.
Yes. No. They do a lot with Moonbrita, and I like her.
Oh, Minfilia even mentions Kyle in this exact cutscene.
Yes, Minfilia. I'd be very heartbroken about that if the character that you introduced was someone that I had some sort of previous connection with. I don't.
One more thing, Fox.
Yeah?
We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh, after. Forgot. Voice acting.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbrita, the floor is yours. By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Orosite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orosite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his worth.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be, without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of.
How you doing, geek? It's good to see you, friend. Just a gentle reminder to people watching, by the way, I do in fact accept tips. Tips are a great way to help support the stream, and they let me continue to do things like pay for rent and internet. They also let me buy new supplies and new games, and continue to pay my Final Fantasy 14 subscription,
Based on your description,
and also buy food. So, you know, tips are very much appreciated.
vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habre was able to use a crystal
Rejoining.
All indications suggest Arcean involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl
There it
regains
is.
consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay, so Ariange, oh, hey, we're being raided by Draxon Random with a party of 4. Let me try and replay the message. I don't know why I didn't play the music, but oh, there it is. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Dr. Josh Fox. I'm a gender fluid variety streamer who does everything from MMORPG, from everything from Final Fantasy 14 to platformers to shooters to RPGs. And I even do art on some days. We're really glad to have you. Kick up your feet and relax here in the Fox Den. Howdy, howdy, Draxon. If you came in the raid, if you could refresh your page so you're counted as both a raid viewer and a regular viewer, that'd be very much appreciated. I don't know why Twitch is set up this way. It just is. Thank you very much for the raid, Draxon.
Gone.
We're doing pretty good. Admittedly, we're a bit quiet right now because there's some voice acting during these cutscenes.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus...
You were saying about Ariange?
I'm gonna wait till the voice acting's over.
Yeah.
He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamar from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to
I love
reap
that
its
little
labor of
Vermont
decisive
emote.
means to eliminate the Primus. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the ultimate weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the Fortune had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
Oh,
But there was
oops.
one in Valamar who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts. A man who outranks Van Belsar deposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Voris Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master. But one of several, in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a
Well,
certain
Draxon, in a
faction
minute I can give you some good news about that.
in so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were. Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent? Triple
Lagging.
All will be treated fairly.
Yeah, it's a long cutscene. I'm still in it.
Oh god. Just let us know if you want to join so we can get on your server so we can all play together. Yeah, that'd be fun. But yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you, Draxon, was that it's free up to level 60 and you get access to the base game and the first expansion.
With that, I take my leave.
Oh, thank God, he's leaving.
All these years, I've been made to dance to that tune. How could you, Mario? How could you side with them? Those cankers! Take from this land and give naught in return. Use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Yeah, I was on board with that until he did the overly dramatic, poorly animated scream. Meanwhile.
Which part?
Yeah. Raban alone in the chamber.
Oh, yeah.
That.
Google plushie. Oh my god, that food does not look good.
It really doesn't.
I fear that not even mine own chamber shall remain private for long. As the situation grows so grim,
What?
ever since he proposed the Carter
When did she get here?
Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon
Brick.
the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, I do not have grounds to dissolve this league.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
But he's not. He's a corpse.
Try as we might to cater to all needs.
I know there's like a story and all, but I am so lost. To be fair, Draxon, you did just step right in. But it's okay. So am I.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Raban.
Just step into a random person screaming and food that looks like it could break your teeth.
The Garleans will turn their
Food that looks like it'll give you lead
Also,
poisoning.
just saying, each one of those women has like 3 cakes and other assorted sweets in front of
Our
them.
nations must be whole.
Speaking of cake, I'm grabbing myself a slice of that after this is done. after the stream is done.
I thought that was just Josh's.
No,
True wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness,
not
and
as
hope
far
of
as
the
I know.
citizens. Alas, the citizens
I don't
shall
think
never
there's
know
any
their
left. No!
lives are ruled by the
Upsetty
ambitions of the
spaghetti.
few.
I have been betrayed!
The best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed.
I'm sad now! Aww.
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
That's cake. It looks like a pizza pie.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you my intent that I requested your presence here.
I'm so sad.
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar. Your Grace, are you certain of this? There is no other way. When the time is right, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
I like how her logic and reasoning is like, if I dissolve the syndicate, there shall be chaos, and we can't have that. So instead, I'm going to completely reform the system of government, even though there will be chaos.
Forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
Yeah, I
Okay.
loved Nanamo, but she didn't fully think it through.
In the defense of Nanamo, she's like a child.
A child.
Yeah.
No. That face of Namo. Bitch, did I stutter? Of course I'm serious. Oh my god, that's a lot. Alright, Dreams of Ice. We did it! I'm gonna pick up the patch, the
Woo.
beginning of the next patch quest, and then we're gonna call it a night. Or, I am a dragon people. They aren't as dragon looking as you think. But they still look really cool. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that food though. And, oh yeah, what I was saying about Oriange and Mo. They're freaking precious.
Yes, they are.
That's
and
like
that
the
just
most
makes it
interesting.
worse.
That's the most interested I've been in Oriange since literally he first showed up. Mo is so awesome, she makes other characters better.
Yes.
Okay, admittedly, Urianger is really boring because he kind of does all of his stuff off screen.
And I hate
He'll just sort of pop in every once in a while. It's like, oh yeah, I've sort of just been doing this really interesting thing while you've been off doing your thing.
It would have been really cool if I could take like a side quest to potentially see some of that.
But then you would miss out on more fetch quests.
You could make them fetch quests. Like,
later on they're gonna introduce a set of characters that the whole time we think they're villains. And, yeah, basically we watch Urianger get very involved with them. But we don't actually get to really see much of it.
oh, lame. Lame,
At
lame,
least not
lame,
as
lame,
much
lame.
of it as I would have liked.
But But yeah, like I actually really like them together. Their interactions are really fun. Again, you inject a little bit of energy and humor into a scene and set it into an otherwise fairly dry scene, and it can be a lot of fun. That's actually why comic relief exists.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really easy for it to be overblown, but I trust that they wouldn't make it overblown. I trust that they could do it and keep it in good taste.
Yeah. I will say, like, they play Shadowbringers basically entirely straight the whole time. But the stakes are kind of... It would be odd if they started to inject comedy in that.
It's like really dark.
Yeah.
Okay, well then that's fair. I'm fine if it, because the thing is that A Realm Reborn up to this point, it hasn't been particularly dark.
Like, I will put it to you this way, Fox. Shadowbringers is the closest our character has ever come to actually dying. To the point where even players are going like, wait, is this like actually going to happen?
Is this the end of the game?
Like,
yeah.
That would be so funny if that's where the game ended. All right, well,
it was sort of a, they do a very good job of being like, I don't see how we're going to get out of this.
Well, like, here's the thing. I think a big part of, why I think I'm okay with hearing that about Shadowbringers is that, like, knowing that it is very dark. Realm Reborn up to this point isn't that dark. It's just kind of dry.
Yes.
Or rather, mostly I feel in the patch quests.
I will say, one part of Heaven's Ward that I enjoy is that part of it is kind of a campy road trip.
I already like the sound of that because you tell me a series is gonna do an episode where they just take some of their main characters, they put them in a car, or they have them as like one of my favorite episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender is when when Zuko, his sister, and her friend, they were all just camping, like they were all just at not camping together. They were all at the it was basically the Bad Kid Beach episode.
But yeah, Fox.
That's one of my favorite episodes.
You already met Iceheart.
Yeah.
Who turns into Shiva. Yeah, you're on a road trip with her, Alfino, and Nestinian.
That's amazing. Like, that already sounds like a lot of fun.
Even with that, I'd say the primary trope of
I literally think it was that entire portion was sort of a reference to
15.
God damn it, I'm trying to remember. Yellow Brick Road.
Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. Because
I can see it.
They're off to see the dragon.
Okay, so I'm going to we're calling it here for tonight, folks. I want to thank each and every one of you for showing up. I want to thank our raiders and everyone who hosted. I want to thank the people who came in the raids. I want to thank Kaze for the donation. Y'all are just awesome. And I love each and every single one of you. For new people who came in, if you'd like, we do have a Discord. Oh, Kaze, you were a cutie. We do have a Discord, so if you did like what you saw here, I stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Normally on Fridays we play Final Fantasy. You know, that's an 8-character introduction with a free time. Okay. And, yeah, not much else to say. With that said, I don't like to leave people without something to watch, so let's see who's streaming. And we can raid them. Probably not a ton of people because of the time, but whatevs. We went for a good amount of time. This is probably about the length of Final Fantasy 14 streams I'd like to get up to at this point, just because it's like I'd like to get to Placeland. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mako Canova or Mako. Oh, no problem, Geek Fox. Thanks. We'll look into that later in my free time. You should, Draxon. It's a really good game. Despite the fact I spent a lot of time complaining about how dry the writing of A Realm Reborn... Well, less A Realm Reborn, more so the patches. I mean, I did say that the writing of Realm Reborn was kind of dry, but, like, it's way more dry in the patches. Okay, let's raid Mako Kinova. And lack of context since I don't know the story. No problem! I'm always down for no context viewing. Alright, I don't have much else to say beyond that. I'll see you all guys. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Boy!